And I need to fix the images for Evelyn and Akira. I'm glad I noticed that now. So that'll only take a couple of seconds. And I also need to make sure that everybody can hear. I do know that my mic is being picked up. However, I don't think that you guys are. So let me... Nope, you are certainly not. So there we go.
Oh no.
Yep, you're good
Volume testing. Penis!
What?
And copyright.
And there's the...
There's your random quote from me for the night. You're welcome.
Oh.
And there goes the monetization.
Oh, geez, these are never monetized anyway. Okay, so thankfully it's just 2, so copy. Image. Okay, so first Evelyn. There we go. Thankfully... What the... No, I did the wrong thing. It's copy link. Link. There we go. And... Boop. And then for... Lit up one, copy link. And... Boop. Yep, the link's definitely changed. So, yep, there's Evelyn. And now for Akira. Get that, copy link.
All to make the thing very pretty for the show.
I know, I mean, definitely didn't need to do this, but I wanted to.
Yeah, I know. You make it look a little professional, which is always appreciated.
The only other alternative to something like this is if we were all on camera. And some shows do that, but I know not everybody is up to being on Facecam all the time, so this is a good alternative, I thought.
See.
But now we are good. Both Evelyn and Akira have theirs fixed. I'm just going to double check. That's Akira A, Akira B. Okay, good. All right. Now that that's all taken care of, I can minimize this after I change it over to the music side of things. Build this up. Minimize this. Basically get my quadrants together until I finally get to my third screen. All right. So, got my recap all set up. Let us begin. Ow.
Did you
hurt yourself already?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Oh.
What did you do?
It was my toe, okay? I haven't stubbed it on anything yet, and it was kind of a light stub, but it was still a stub nonetheless.
Oh, God.
Last time! As I make sure that Charles can get in here because I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Okay. Last time, the party had arrived at their destination where the succubus demon resided. Seemingly inside of a cave, the party investigates, hearing the sounds of loud screaming within. Heroically, they threw open the door to find a tavern hidden on the outskirts of the Autumn region. The screams? Nothing more than a Fey-like contest amongst the patrons. Who was the loudest? The party disarms themselves according to the rules of the tavern to find themselves face to face with the dreaded demon of the Autumn Forest, Zelviel, or Zell, or Zelly for short. She was indeed a succubus on full display, not even using a disguise to hide who and what she was. She was friendly, if not a bit standoffish at first. After some prying, the party learns that she escaped, having risen beyond that of a typical demon by doing acts of good as well as choosing to abandon her life as a demon. Though still a succubus, she chooses only to prey on the wicked. However, being new to the Feywild, as she was intending to be in the material plane instead, she fell victim to a contract made by the Molos Gang, a group ran by Molos the Redcap. offering protection and a place to call home in exchange for Zelly to use her succubus and bartending skills to their advantage, which the party essentially finds out is stealing away the hopes, dreams, and happiness from the patrons of the bar in order to hand it over to their own boss, a being by the name of Varsulos. To make matters worse, as a part of the deal, Zelly had to hand over the only treasure that she had as collateral, a goblet of frost found in the winter region before she crossed over to autumn. She traded it as a means to an end, and while she was happy with most of the arrangement, she felt as though that she was once again being used and abused for who and what she was, wanting to break out of the contract, especially after Anaran had suggested another path. A plan was then made. As a lottery began to determine the gang's next victim, one where Bell entered his name to try and see the results firsthand, Anaran and Kaylee successfully drug Molos, knocking him out with a hallucinogenic right as Bell was consuming the poison that would lead to him being their next victim. If only they knew he was immune to poisons, disrupting their plot. With the gang now realizing trickery was afoot, they focused on Zell, only to further be bamboozled by Chase and Carolus, prompting the gang to chase after them, but not before Kaylee swiftly swiped the goblet from Molos, while Bell swiped Molos' hat and exchanged it for a fake. Now, outside, most of the party took their distance advantage and went into hiding, while Kaylee and Bell further distracted them, posing as friendlies and wishing to aid the search, only for the loudmouth Amon to spill too much information about their plans. And as a result, an angry Lunara had already stormed off with Captain Cockadoodle, leaving Gwyn to drag Amon away in frustration. The party was successful. And so, after making further arrangements to see if they can get Zell into a contract with Niathre, they still need to break the one she's in, leading to an encounter with the Molos gang sometime again in the future. But now, all eyes were on the domain of the Prince of Frost, the Winter region, where they must hunt down a powerful will-o-wisp, one made from the pain and suffering of a fallen creature of considerable power, which means that the party needs to face a major alpha predator in the region, a Wendigo. And so, we begin with the following day, the following morning, and I see that pretty much everybody has stayed on their bed, so if you would like to move anywhere in particular, you can. But to give everyone an idea of where pretty much everyone of importance is, the Sugar Plum Fairies are still within the tent. Lotus has fully recovered. Bob is there. Niathri is entertaining the kids as well. But there is some noise outside, a little bit noisier than it has been the past few nights. And you will find that Koji, as well as Tiberius, are currently gathering up several members of the carnival crew. That also includes Razzle Dazzle and Pliskin and Pumpkin, and hell, even Micah and Mia, or Micah and Mika, I should say, and even Zoltar and the Monolith. They're all there. So, on that, I am going to pass it all on to you. As per usual, if there's something you would like to do before heading off, then do so. If you would like to take the time instead to just go on standby and wait for you to either be approached by somebody or to just wait until you're ready to go, then say so. You don't even need to roll if that's the case. So we will begin with a roleplay initiative. So those that want to participate, please do so. And if you wish to be on standby, then you don't need to roll. You know, now I think about it, Narako, I think the sisters, I think I made them when when I asked you for the Prince of Frost, I just realized, yeah, the Prince of Frost is going to look like a short king compared to those two. I think I made them a little tall.
I mean, he's also pretty massive. How big did you make them?
I just made their legs a little bit longer. But I forgot to actually make the Prince of Frost a little bit taller. So if it looks ridiculous, I will redo the Prince of Frost. Or at least make the sister shorter.
But I made him...
I know you made him tall, but the sisters I kind of made a little tall.
What the fuck did you do?
I just made their legs a little bit longer. You'll see. Anyway, going through the list.
You two dorks.
Careless, we'll start with you.
I somehow beat both Chase and Anaran in the initiative tonight for this.
Just
15.
the number, please.
15.
15. Anaran.
14.
14. Bell.
5.
5 from Bell. Whoop, there we go. From Bell. Evelyn.
Not good. Well, for now.
Standby? Okay.
Yeah.
Evelyn is on standby. Okay. Wait, there was 2 Anarans here. Oh, because I was playing as Anaran as well for some reason. Kaylee.
I rolled, but I don't think I'm gonna do anything because
Standby?
the music is way too loud, and I need to either plug into my mic or have my ear out, be able to hear what I'm saying, but then I hear the music, so I'm just gonna stay quiet.
I understand. She's talking about our next door neighbor, our lovely next door neighbor who likes to play loud music. He'll stop soon, but it's still very frustrating.
But I'll just have Kaylee here with Julie and Noxie.
Sounds good. Chase. 8. Okay. And finally, Akira. Stand by for Akira. All right, so we have Akira, Evelyn, and Kaylee all on standby. So that leaves us Careless, Anaran, Chase, and Bell. So I am going to switch over music, and then we will begin. All right. That was weird.
A little bit of a weird delay there.
Yeah, it failed to play 3 times and then it started playing. Okay, that's fine. At least it's playing. So, with that.
Don't forget the loop.
The loop should still be on.
Double check, make sure.
Yeah, might as well. Loop mode set to track. Okay, here we go. So, Careless, we are going to begin with you. So, as you can see all around you, most everybody looks to be not exactly in incredibly great spirits. There's a little bit of stress going on in the room, especially with Lotus. Though Gem is trying her best to keep a smile on to get everybody's spirits up.
Right? Well, he's just looking over his book that his mom gave him, trying to see if there's anything about a Wendigo in there. And in his other hand, he's got Ashbringer's hilt as the sword is stabbed in the ground, reattuning to it. Going to a cold area, gotta keep warm. Come on, Mom, please tell me you have something in here.
All right, so I'm gonna need you to roll for investigation.
Ooh, 14?
14, okay. So you start off with going to the W's, and you find that there's no Wendigo there. It's like, huh. So you start to look around and try to see anything else that you know that a Wendigo might be known for, like other such names that might have been given, such as a rake or skinwalker or anything of the sort. Eventually, you do find something that seems close to what you're looking for, and it is filed under skinwalker.
Okay, he's going to take a quick look at what it says under skinwalker to see. Okay, Mom, what do you got?
All right. So, mostly known for their ability of incredible mimicry. They like to lure their targets, their prey, into a false sense of security by using familiar voices, though also using things such as voices of danger or peril, like somebody's in trouble, in order to get them away, in order to pounce upon them when they least suspect. They are sometimes known to shapeshift, though nobody's been able to really see it and confirm it and live to tell the tale. So that, unfortunately, you do not know. But they do come in various different sizes. The ones that have been seen, at least in the material plane, are relatively more humanoid in size, but they are known to be even smaller or larger depending on where you find them. They could live for a very long time and are typically considered to be undead because they feast on the lives of those that they consume. They typically hunt on their own, though if there are other creatures that are beneficial to them, then they will allow their presence.
So he's taking notes of all that. Okay, so they use mimicry to attract prey. They sound like ambush hunters for the most part. Don't want anybody split up for too long then. He's going to look and see if there's any noticeable weaknesses to a skinwalker.
Well, at least to a skinwalker, basically, since they're basically by themselves most of the time, if somebody's able to get the jump on them in a large group, then they have the advantage. But that's just based off of a singular normal-sized one.
Okay. So there's like no noticeable like vulnerabilities that they have? Based on what the notes are saying right now?
Nothing that's written down.
Okay.
Yeah, so it just talks about how they hunt, what kind of abilities that they have, but as far as any kind of weaknesses, there doesn't seem to be anything written down as an actual weakness. So what you have is just the basics.
He's nodding his head. Okay, it's not exactly Wendigo, but it might work in the same area. Thanks for that, Mom. Just gonna look over at Bob. So, everybody's on tense. Everybody's on all tense right now.
Well, considering that we have war on our minds, everybody's a little bit stressed. Though, it's a long time coming.
War always brings stress to every mind. We've been finding our own for quite some time, but morale needs to be kept high, even in dark times like this. Don't forget what this place is, after all.
Well, I'll never forget what this place is. It's the problem that we've never had anything like this before. We're performers. We're not fighters of any sort. But we have to do what we have to do. And I think that's what's got everybody on edge.
Well, if need be, after we're done with the Wendigo that we have to fight and Cat and Will-O-Wisp, I'd be more than willing to help teach your people how to fight.
If you have the time, that would certainly be a big benefit. Koji and Tiberius are doing the best that they can. They at least have some experience in combat. I have magic, but I've never used it for such things, and I could say that probably Razzle and Dazzle have shown us some aptitude in fighting, but that's about it.
In other words, this is all completely alien for you.
Right.
Fighting like this.
Right.
Well, you know what? Once we're done here, I'll train some of your people for a while. I can wait to meet with the Sealy Court afterwards.
If you really don't mind, that would
Bob.
be very, very,
Bob.
very beneficial.
He's gonna put a hand on his hat. You're giving us shelter in a place that we're not exactly familiar with. Consider this a favor for another favor. Alright?
All right. Very well. Have yourself a deal.
Trust me, I know how it feels to have your home constantly attacked or under an eye of an enemy. Back home, my own home was attacked like this.
I only wish that it were actually constant. At the very least, we'd be able to prepare for it, but it's so inconsistent that it completely throws us off. I
That's
think
the
they're
thing
doing
with
it on
war.
purpose.
That's the thing with war. You never know when the enemy's gonna strike. The only thing you can do is prepare yourself for the right moment, or be prepared as best you can for any opportunities or any outcomes.
That's all
Either
that I
way.
can hope for.
He'll give his hat a pat. Either way, I'd be more than happy to teach your people how to protect their own homes.
Well, I would certainly hope so. You mentioned that 3 times now.
It's just a nice thing to say, that's all.
Makes you
But
feel
anyway,
better.
Pretty much. I mean, can you blame me? We're about to go into a domain that we're not exactly going to be happy to go into.
Oh, I'm very certain that you're not going to enjoy yourselves, and the leader of such domain is probably not going to enjoy your company as well. But I certainly hope that word got out that I just hope that you'll be left alone.
Honestly, me and you both. I've already been told not to mess with him, despite who he took from me.
I understand your concern about your lost loved one, but I really need to put it through to you that look at
I'm
me and
already aware.
Tiberius. We are the masters of this domain. We are effectively Archfey ourselves, but there are differences. He is far beyond us. Do not do anything to get his ire. Play it smart.
Yeah, I was already planning on doing that anyway. Besides, if I basically charge it in, it'd be death anyway.
More than likely, yes. Death might actually be a little bit good.
Saying there might be a fate worse than death with him?
Eternity alive, locked in an encasing of ice, as you watch on with nothing to do but being stuck with your own thoughts and grief.
He's gonna flinch a little bit at that. So that's what she might be going through. No, play it smart, play it smart.
There's no might there.
I didn't say it might be going through, I said she is going through. Ah, fuck it. I'm tripping over my own words. Anyway,
Don't worry about it.
yeah, moving on. Thanks for that, Bob. We'll get our task done, and hopefully Oberon did put out a word to his son to let us know that, or let him know that we don't want any trouble with him.
Well, if Oberon says he did it, then he did it. So, what is that phrase that you cross your fingers? Is that a
Cross your
spell? Is that
It's
some kind of
it's
a lucky
phrase.
spell?
Superstition more than luck or spell, but fingers crossed that things to go well. It's an old human saying. Anyway, I won't take up much more of your time. I gotta get ready with the rest to get going.
Oh, no, you're not taking up too much of my time. I'm actually here just to get a little bit of sustenance, then I have to head back.
He's gonna look over at Jem.
In fact, I actually
How's
need to
Steve?
get you guys ready to go over to the Witcher Domain. Oh, I need to park. Okay. Oh, you gotta be on foot for a little while, I'm afraid. But I can at least say that as long as you keep your wits about you, you'll get to your destination quickly enough, and nothing should bother you. I hope.
Fingers crossed.
So, with that, he is going to essentially leave the tent, but if anybody still needs to talk to Bob for whatever reason, then I'll leave him just outside before he truly goes off and changes the map.
All right. He'll look over at Jem. How is she looking right now?
She is doing her best to keep a smile on her face, though she's constantly looking over at Lotus, just eyeing him every now and then, though she's keeping an eye on everybody here, mostly trying to not exactly keep the peace, but to keep people from fearing the whole fight against the Kitsunes.
He's going to knock on the table to get her attention real fast.
She jumps at the knock and just looks over towards your direction.
He gives her a kind smile. You're doing good. Trust me, you're doing good.
She kind of nervously smiles and just kind of waves it away, almost as if to say, don't worry about it, it's no big deal.
I know the pressure is high, but keeping a good smile does keep the worries at bay, I feel. And I think in a way you're helping them out. He'll look over at Lotus. Keep that in mind, too. Do your best for her.
I mean, you don't need to tell me twice. That's everything that I keep wanting to do, is to not just help her, but everybody here. The problem is that I was very easily taken and almost corrupted. I'm a little bit worried about other things that they are capable of. If that could happen to me, if that could happen to Bob. So, forgive me, I'm taking this a little seriously.
No, that's understandable. We've encountered a lot of things that we were unprepared for during our travels too, but the best thing you can do is adapt on the fly. Sure, you might have almost got it corrupted, but you know what they can do with that. Might find a way to counteract it the next time if it happens.
Adapt on the whose fly are we adapting?
It's a material play phrase. It's basically saying adapt when things happen.
Ah, the fly. Got it. All right, well, don't need to worry about catching any bugs.
That's not exact. You know what? No. You know what? If that's what you want to think, that's what you think. I'll explain another time. He'll give Jem another smile. Keep it up. They're gonna need that.
At this point, Careless, I'm going to say that your turn is pretty much at its end. If you need one more minute, you have it, but that's about it.
Nope, I'm ready to go standby. I'm just gonna go out.
All right, so Careless is on standby. So next up, Anoran, we come to you.
Ritual cast commune.
All right.
The Wendigo that we are going to be chasing down in this realm of winter, is it considered an undead in the Feywild?
Yes.
I know what spells to prep for it then. Is Rykard's parents still alive?
No.
Can you set up a meeting so that they can give some final goodbyes?
All right. I really shouldn't keep doing this, but all right.
I understand there's rules, but The poor kid's gonna need it, or he's gonna end up like me.
At least I can understand that, but at the same time... No. I'll leave it at that. I'll make the arrangements. Not only that, but our time of talk is going to be soon upon us. As I had promised, it was going to be after your tasks are done. Once you get back
Very
from the
well.
winter region, I will visit you.
My sanctuary, then.
That works even better.
You mind if I take a seat next to you, Akira?
Akira only waves his hands, saying, meaning sure, as he's reading his book.
You'll just sit down. So I've learned a bit of your culture. Just a little bit, nothing crazy. Koji's a monk, working his damnedest to try and help protect people here. The female, Yuki, is a... Still getting used to this terminology. A lady of the night, but not in the carnal fashion. And then the third one we've rescued is a little 10, 11-year-old boy. Who with no parents anymore. I don't know how you want to handle your people, but I will tell you this. It might be wise to seek Yuki's skills. I can't help you. I don't think you want me to help you. But she might be able to help you. Somehow, some way. And the Inu clan's current leader, his head is yours. Kill him if you want when we get to it. Do whatever the fuck you want to him. It's your choice.
We'll see when the time comes.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We're going up against a Wendigo. And a lot of will-o-wisps. I'm not
Wendigo
too
better
sure.
Not be attractive.
I'm sorry, what was that?
So the Wendigo better not be attractive.
He kind of turns his head a little bit, like...
I'm sorry, what?
And then he shakes his head.
He said the
He just
Wendigo
shakes
better
his
not be
head.
attractive.
Oh, I know what he's referencing. Oh. Yeah, Aaron just turns his head with a, what the fuck? You know what? Nope, nope, I'm not gonna press that one. Ugh. However, I do need to ask. You are a natural born Ninetales. From what I've learned, your specific variant of Kitsune are typically the leaders. What were you before everything went to shit for you?
Better question would be what I was with my family before they passed. Father was one of the divine Kasunes. Finally took the choice to retire. Just to have a family.
I see. So that would make you a religious leader?
Me as Divine Kasune, I am my lady's guardian, messenger. My job is to make sure people are protected.
Fair.
So, go around different realms. Well, now I have to start to. And deal with whatever situation.
I don't envy you, that's for sure. But
I'll say you shouldn't.
we've both been through our personal hells. If they can do this to kitsunes of your caliber, maybe your goddess is in danger.
Akira closes his book. That's a possibility. One regent that we own has completely been taken over. And now there's another region that's been taken over. To the point, there's not many left of us. Meaning her essence are disappearing more and more.
So I will say this: if Akira, when you can think back on when you were behind Chase's parents' house and performing that ritual, when you were speaking to your goddess, she did respond, but you already know that a lot of your companions, they're able to speak pretty clearly with their patron goddesses, gods, and the like. With you, it was a little different. You've had to do a lot of your communication through Amaya. You've had to do very little communication with your goddess. Anything has been relatively light, relatively smaller scale. Almost as if that perhaps, indeed, she is losing power.
I've discovered that the Inu clan are trying to overthrow Lady Titania and Oberon. However, they're powerful, very deadly, very lethal, and I thought it would be a fool's errand to try, but he's being really aggressive with trying to claim this mobile fortress, which tells me that he's confident or arrogant enough to believe it will work.
Well, he has yet to meet me.
Yeah, no, that's true. I've seen you completely annihilate quite a few things. Quite a few things. I've instructed our High Fae and Archfae to litter this area in glyphs of wardings with counterspells and other such methods to try and prevent any more further corruption being spread. But I've also instructed them to come up with a method to restrain the Kitsune in order to try and save as many as possible. Strengthen your goddess, or at least reaffirm the roots. And I've called in quite a few favors. Well, one favor, I guess. I'll be calling in more when we get to the Sealy Court again.
Fair enough.
I just also wanted to say, I know you and I don't agree on quite a bit of stuff.
Nope. So I let things just go by now.
I do care about you. So that's why I suggest you take Yuki for her services. Whatever the hell that means. Whether it's just drinking together, reading, I don't know.
The way she described it, if I remember correctly, was essentially late night companionship, but never went as far as actual sexual favors.
Yep, that's what Anarin is. Yeah, companionship, reading a book, drinking, conversation.
Yeah, I'll figure something out.
That's all I can ask.
Since you kind of combined your turn with Akira, I've given you a little extra time. Right now, you have about 1 minute left.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go break some bad news to somebody, and then take all of my frustration out on every single undead we find.
Have fun.
Rackard?
Hmm?
Could you come here a moment, please? He will kneel down. I am sorry. I promised you that I would do everything I can for your parents.
Oh, no need. I kind of remembered. I can't imagine that you'd be able to do anything for them.
A single tear starts flowing down his eyes. I'm sorry.
It's something that I'm going to need to be... I just need to get a little bit stronger, and maybe I could forget what happened.
No. There's no forgetting. Trust me, I know. There is simply learning to live with it.
Yeah. I guess there's that too.
You'll gently pat him on the head.
Roll insight
Sure.
as you're patting him on the head. As his eyes seem to kind of drift over to the side a bit as he speaks.
26.
26. He's holding back a little bit of information about what he knows.
Go on. You can whisper it in my ear if you don't feel comfortable everyone hearing me.
Do you promise not to get mad?
He holds up. He'll gently just pat him on the head. Yes.
Okay, because it still technically wasn't my fault.
No, it's go on.
He just kind of takes a deep breath, leans in, whispers to you. He killed them.
Yeah.
Again, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault.
No. He will gently pick him up. And I'm going to have him end my turn with Anaran just kind of like sitting with Rykard in his lap. He's just gently petting him on the head.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, he's the strong facade has already dropped, and now he's starting to sob.
It's all right. I'm right here.
Seems he's a lot more mature than I put him for. Now, Chase, we come to you.
Jim, that thing you saw, it's called a Jabberwock. I'm gonna deal with that thing soon enough.
Her eye kind of opens wide a little bit as she just doesn't react too strongly, just more of like, there's a name.
Bob, you've traveled around the Feywild and you've been around here for a long time, right?
Quite a long time indeed. Yes.
You ever hear of a tabaxi from the material plane that went by the name of Chaser of Dreams?
I mean, there's you, of course, but I'm assuming that's not who you're addressing.
Chase is never given full name.
Oh, you haven't? Yeah. Never mind then.
He is told he's addressed himself as Chase. He is told to Sealy court that.
Okay. Good to know that. So, backing up, reversing. I believe I've heard of that name. Never met personally, though. If I remember correctly, he was some sort of genius. Somebody who was really looking into the Feywild and the ways of life that we have here, almost as if he's not even from these parts. Very much like you and yours. Just not for some kind of quest of some sort, but just gathering information.
You're making it sound like he's still around.
Oh, no. I haven't heard of anything about him for quite some time, actually. Putting it in your time, a good few hundred years, perhaps?
That tracks. Okay. Just, ran into a statue on our trip with his name and the symbol of my clan attached to it. Got a little curious.
I see. Oh, symbol of your clan as well. Well, that does raise a question. Well, tell you what, if anybody's going to know, it's likely going to be those of the Sealy Court. Maybe they will have more information for you.
Yeah. They definitely have something they want to talk to me about. And I have questions for them now. Okay, I'm gonna go do once over and check all the traps and whatnot for, before we head out. And I'm just gonna end my turn there.
All right. Yeah, you'll find, plenty of traps have already been set. There's still room for improvement, but it seems like Razzle and Dazzle have had a good time at setting things in some odd places. So, Belle, we will wrap up with you.
So what is happening out here?
So, essentially, you're going to see Koji and Tiberius leading a group in some basic combat 101. Some of them seem to be taking to it really easily. Razzle and Dazzle probably the most. The rest of them are just like, but we're performers. What are we supposed to do? But that's when Tiberius is giving the backup, essentially trying to work together, him and Koji, to have people using what they know, their own personal skills, in order to help to protect this place. Even if it might seem as just performance arts, that it can also be used for self-defense.
I see. Well, he is at least taking the lesson. Or trying to. I don't see anything there that I'd probably just get. I'd probably be counterproductive to show up on that. So, well, they're certainly more enthusiastic than usual.
Oh, they have been for the past several days, actually. Do a decent enough job, I think. Sorry, I'm passing on by. I need to get the map set so we can actually get you onto your next quest. So, unless you have anything for me, I'm going to be heading off in that direction.
Actually, I would like to see how this specifically works. So,
I see no harm in that. Sure, come along. We'll be heading over to the zoo tent as usual.
What about you?
Oh, me? I've already seen it, but sure, fine. I'm done checking things. I'll follow you. That's fine.
I'll come with.
Where
Better than
is
just
that?
waiting.
Where is that?
Right outside of the zoo tent. Let me get the big bubble up for you.
There we go.
Okay. So, Bob just goes right on inside and heads to the back, just like before. In fact, I'm just going to drag him and pull him. Whoop, that's you. All right. So, this is a very, very intricate process. Very, very touchy. So you need to be very careful about what you do. And he just takes the flag that says you are here, picks it up, and then plunks it down in another spot. And there we have it.
That's really all there is to this thing.
Well, you also need to know exactly the right places that are safe. Otherwise, you might find yourself placing this entire circus into a very dangerous area. You wouldn't want to say, pick it up and place it. Oh, I almost did that. I'll put it back here. Right over here, as he points where his finger is. Like, right over here is right in the middle of the winter region. And we don't want that, because that will not only alert the Prince of Frost to us, but every other beastie and nasty that's around there. And that would cause a lot of problems. And we also don't want to put it over here. And he points another spot, because that is likely where the Queen of Air and Darkness resides, and that we are only allowed to go there when we are invited. If we go there when we're not invited, then she gets very cross with us.
Case is
Are you
gonna
positive either of them would actually notice? I mean, nobody else who runs this place seems to notice the going-ons in it.
Well, we keep it very secret.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
They're-
what I'm saying is, if you need...
Yeah. Go ahead.
They're likely more. They're more protective of their realms than some of these others. That being said, as a side note, Chase is going to take note of where he pointed, where the Queen of, what you said, the Air and Darkness. Is that
Queen
what
of
you
Air and
said?
Darkness, yes.
Yeah, Chase is going to make a mental note of that area.
Yeah, it's just on the map. It just
Same.
says Unseelie Court, and there's a bunch of drawn skull and crossbones around there.
Okay.
Well, what I'm saying, but what I'm actually driving at here is, it's not a bad plan, and given all the trouble you've had, it's not the worst idea to potentially warp into the middle of their domain. Be the last place they'd fucking look for you.
Oh, I have no doubt that the Inu clan would probably want to avoid that, but the problem is that they exactly wouldn't want us to be there either. We would likely be chased out, if not worse. We are meant to be invited guests only, and that's just the Unseelie Court. Prince of Frost, he doesn't want us anywhere near him.
And yet trouble seems to keep finding you.
Indeed.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I don't really I'm not one for coincidence, so you talk like these factions aren't in some way related, but they all seem to have screwing you over in common.
I think you're misunderstanding there, Thama. The Prince of Frost and the Unseelie Court are very protective of their domains. If he comes in, they're just going to attack him because that's the way they deal with things, while the Inu clan wants to take over this location. Slight difference in why they are a threat.
What other locations are there on the on this map? You've only given 2 dangerous areas, but
Well, because those are the most dangerous areas, we can essentially go most other places, as long as it's got enough safe room for this entire domain to fit. So that's why
warp into the middle of a city.
Exactly. Precisely. We wouldn't want that to happen. That'd be a bit messy. But essentially, summer, spring, and fall, we have most free reign. It's winter that is a no-go. And then in very specific places, like I mentioned, the Unseelie Court's location, the Kingdom of the Sun is probably not a good one. That's a little out of the way, and, well, for a good while now, they haven't been interested in our services. And, well, we like to keep 2 places that at least accept us. Keeps things safer, keeps things happier.
How many times, just out of curiosity, how many times have you moved since these attacks have started?
Well, enough times to make us wonder how they keep finding us.
What's the frequency of them? Specifically, like, yeah, how long after you move before you get attacked again? Generally.
The fastest has been the same day. The longest has been a month.
Okay.
And it hasn't really aligned with any region. It's been strangely erratic, and that's what keeps us on edge, because we just can't hammer down anything.
Hold up. Strangely erratic. Because you I understand that you were having trouble for a time identifying rhyme or reason, but what is strange about this place about the timings being arbitrary to your perception?
Well, I would think that if it's true that they want this place, then wouldn't that mean that they'd be attacking as many times as they could? I'm no war general. I just don't understand. If that's
I think I get where Thama is coming from. The frequency depends on how close you are to their base of operations. Closer they
Where
are.
have you been getting hit the most frequently? What regions?
Oh, I see. Honestly, that would be spring.
That is where their camp
Narrows
is.
down our hunt a little bit.
Mhm.
Yeah, at that point, that's where their camp is most likely at.
Somewhere in
It's
there.
one of them.
It's spring
Obviously, they're gonna have
or
outposts around the other regions if they keep finding this place.
it's likely
What about
spring or at least in the outskirts of summer, close enough they can get into spring easy. But ahead.
what regions have the longest delay?
That would probably be autumn, in fact.
How far separated are those two regions on this map?
All the regions are actually on each other's borders. So winter can go straight into summer, though the passage of entry is very, very small. It's essentially through the middle of the entire map versus winter going into fall or spring.
It's straight up divided by four corners.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
But it's also likely a matter of traversing.
Mm-hmm.
Spring is easier to traverse, while summer, autumn, a little bit easier, but at the same time, it's like they won't go into winter.
Yeah, but not for foxes.
For right now, I think the best thing to do is have Bob speak as me, the DM, and the map is separated into 4 quadrants, but that's not the actual map of the world, because how the Feywild works is that the way you traverse and all different kinds of other different ways and secrets and things, such as when you had to traverse the woods by whistling along with the trees to allow you to get to a place faster. It's separated into quadrants only because that's the easiest way to show what the major domains are. But truly, when it comes to traversing a map, it's not the same as traversing the map on a material plane or in the real world, where you just follow this road and it'll take you there. It might do that for certain things, certain simple locations, but the more wild things are, or the more whimsical things start to get, then it just gets a little bit more bizarre. So a good example would be like you can see a castle on a hill, but you could walk for days and never get to that hill unless you start to walk backwards, and then you'll get there in 5 minutes.
Then I will rephrase my question. How wild, how disturbed has the area been versus quiet? Like which one seems to increase the frequency of the attacks, or does that not appear to have an impact?
Well, we don't typically go anywhere in the wilds because that's more dangerous. We typically try to stay towards the major cities. But if we really were comparing frequencies here, it truly does appear to be more frequent in the spring regions, a little less frequent in summer and autumn, possibly least frequent in autumn.
They know how to get around the spring They know how to get around spring because that is where their base is located. They're familiar with it. The other two, they might have a way to get some places, but it's still, they don't know the direct routes because they have no allies to tell them how to move around. But Thama, does that clear up your thought process?
I believe so. Autumn, what you would be saying in effect, if I'm understanding this correctly, what you'd be saying in effect is Autumn's chaos is not the same as Spring's chaos. It's a different. It requires a different touch.
Precisely.
To navigate properly.
Precisely. There's all kinds of chaos everywhere. But when you truly look at it, Spring is more sided with the Seelie, while as Autumn is more sided with the Unseelie.
So they know how to navigate the order from chaos, less so. Don't like the implications of that, but
Well, we got to
it
work.
gives us
with what we got.
it gives us something to work off of. Realistically, we need to start working on, because we need to narrow these guys down eventually. But and I think the first step to do that would be trying to figure out a way to predict when they'll show up next.
Well,
If we know when you get more frequently attacked, well, at some point we could bait an attack while we're here.
thoughts to chew on, Thama, but we do have a task we need to get done.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that was about 20 minutes. So we're
Absolutely.
definitely gonna need to stop there.
For now have been answered. My questions for now have been answered.
Yeah, I figured that since these were a lot of important questions, I'd let that go, and it was kind of a combined effort here, so that's fine. But at this point, though, he will take the flag and just stick it back into a safe place, which is in the spring region, but it is closer towards the border of the winter region. If I remember correctly, this is where Tiberius mentioned that it would be easier to get to the location you are looking for, rather versus the autumn side. If we were there, then you'd be wandering for quite some time. But hopefully this will be a safe journey for you. Cross fingers.
Geralt has a knowing smile on his lips.
So, with that,
It will never be safe.
with that, I am going to now ask those that were on standby if they are wanting to remain on standby, or if they changed their minds and wanted to do something. So, quick, I'll go over them. Akira, is there anything you would like to do based off of the conversation that you had with Anaran?
I'm still standing by.
Still on standby, okay. Evelyn, is there anything that you would like to do based off of the conversations that happened? If anything sparked your interest?
Stand by.
Standby. And then Kaylee, finally with you, anything that sparked your interest that you would like to add to?
I'm not feeling too well, so I'm just gonna be quiet.
Okay. Then, with that, everyone, you finally feel a bit of a chill in the air as you are currently in the spring, but you are bordering on That's a bit of, there we go. It gets a little bit brighter, but at the same time, just feels a little cooler, like a brisk spring morning, fresh out of winter. You do realize that you are now in the place that you need to be. As per usual, it'll be a few days for you to get there, but unlike previous times when you've gone off on your adventure, you're going to find that there's not going to be a whole lot waiting for you. In fact, it's going to be very quiet, very lonely. There's not a whole lot of life. There is some. You will find things such as little snow pixies fluttering around, but they don't want to be anywhere near you. In fact, they just keep their distance and scoff at you from the back. There are some animals that are less sentient, more just wild animals such as deer and the like. But other than that, it is just very quiet and empty. So, before I change the maps, last call for anything that absolutely needs to be done or discussed here at the camp before we actually go. Going once. Going twice. All right. So, I will load up the map. It will be the only map of the evening outside of this. Change over. Let me change the music.
I'll pass off the knowledge that I learned from the book to the others about what we could possibly be running into while the map is being changed.
All right.
So everybody now has knowledge of what he learned from the book.
Oh, that's the wrong side. Okay. Give me a moment to get this set up here. Honestly, if anybody needs to take 5, then now's probably the time to do it.
Kagato.
Yes.
Now that Carolus has brought that up, could Anaran roll a religion to see what he knows about Wendigo specifically?
Through religion.
Typically, it's how it's used to identify undead.
That's true. This is an undead, so through religion? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, go on ahead and give it a try, though. I would say if you have something decent in nature, that might be better.
They are the same number.
Then pick which one that you want, whether religion or nature, and I will give you information based off of the thing that you rolled it on.
Okay. I'm going to use guidance, and then I'll do nature. Let's see. Oh, it's going to be less. It's a 7.
Shit.
Almost was a natural 16, but oh well.
Yeah, I can safely say that with a 7, you've heard of Wendigos. You know that they can be in the powerful undead class. That's it.
Yep. Fair.
An attempt was made, a good attempt at least.
So, yeah, I would say go on ahead and take 5, everybody, while I get everything set up here.
fit.
I was just about to suggest that.
6. Sky.
Oh, okay. That's a 1d4.
8.
8, thank you.
All right. So we are live again. So we'll just wait for those that are still away to return. But it'll give those of you here a moment to kind of look at the map a little bit and see a couple of places, though I will describe things as well.
Case.
Yeah.
It's been too fucking soon.
Oh. It's fine. It's better. It's better. The tattoos are helping. No. Why?
I know. Never thought I would see it again, too, but at least we have the cube.
I know the ones with the tattoos are helping making it less of a burden.
Well, I mostly have the necrotic one, but
Not for you.
at least you're safe. At least you guys are safe. That's all that matters.
That wall.
I know, buddy.
Please.
Ain't too much. Actually, feel fine.
Yeah, you're used to this type of weather more. I come from the desert.
Actually, does Xanaran have the cube on him?
Cube's on him.
Oh. Then yeah, everybody should be
He's on
feeling
it.
pretty fine.
Yeah, you'll feel fine, but he's just dreading the snow.
The snow itself. Well, yeah, especially okay. Yeah, I got something to say about the snow. So
You can shut up.
So, since I know that a few of you are here, I will just ask for the others. Belle, are you back?
Yeah.
Belle is back. Kaylee, are you here?
I'm here.
Hey,
I'm not feeling too great, so
it's okay.
I will be here.
It's okay. Evelyn, quack once or fall
just
off
jumped.
into the abyss. Okay, well,
Every time.
so looking behind you, you find that there's absolutely no remains of the trail that you walked on. So when Evelyn takes a step back in order to retrace her steps, she falls off into an icy abyss and takes 100d100 of cold damage, ending her life and all of her descendants.
Doesn't have any.
Yeah, it's...
You
no,
say
you're
that.
right, exactly. Exactly, she doesn't. They're all frozen.
You say that, but then technically you will win on all the D100s.
Shit. Okay, 1, 2,
No,
3,
the
4.
statistical chance of that is so abysmally low.
As low as me getting that 20s.
Well,
And
I rolled 100 D100, but it instead rolled a 100 D6, and it showed up as 336 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the
Okay. We're delaying. Come on.
All right, so, anyway, as we get back into this, the biting wind howled through the frostbitten trees, their crystalline branches glistening under the pale glow of eternal twilight. Each step crunched against the frozen ground, Whenever you found a steep patch of snow, you feel half of your body almost sink right in. Not quite enough to swallow you whole, but enough to drape you in the fine white powder that surrounds you. Especially to Chase. He seems to find all of the holes. The snow swirling in the ghostly wisps around all of your weary bodies. The air was thick with silence, broken only by the distant wails of unseen creatures lurking beyond the veil of frost-laced mist. You can find strange glowing flora pulsating softly beneath the ice, clinging to life despite their icy tomb, casting an eerie blue luminescence against the white expanse. Every breath curled into the air like my brain just died. Anyway, let's try that again. Your breaths curl in the air, and through the snow, through the icy wilderness, a creeping loneliness gnawed at all of your souls. That is where I pass it on to you.
All right. Be on the lookout. Don't stray too far from one another. If this thing can do mimicry, it's not a good idea to be separated.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see if we can find any clues.
There is a fairly thick amount of fog in the area, though not enough to completely obscure your vision. You can see for a decent distance. There is also a light snowfall, that small bit of wind. It's just sort of a very gentle amount of snow. It's just so quiet and misty in the fog that still eerie. Though, as you come down the pathway, you find yourself in a bit more of a clearing, one that shows that there are a few different directions to take. One directly in front, one directly to your right, and there's also a seemingly kind of a stairway or hill with some more man-made looking structures to the left. Looking up, you find that there is a tower that is at the top. It doesn't look like that there is anyone there, though, as quite a bit of the stone there seems to be already falling away. There are no lights, no fires, no nothing. It's just lost in the freezing realm of time.
We try the tower first. There might be a old journal or something that talks about the Wendigo. Might give us a hint.
Sounds good to me. Do the rest of you think that's good too? Gets us out of the cold a little bit.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
All right. So, as you make your way across, the snow around you appears to be completely undisturbed, save for a couple of small, thin, round footprints, as if deer or rabbits have been by, but there aren't that many.
I thought Wintervale was bad with this cold. Ugh.
So, at this point, you find that the pathway seemingly comes to an abrupt end. There is some frozen wood and planks around you that are destroyed. It seems like that something has caused a bit of a wreck, making it a little bit harder to continue your way up.
Okay. All right.
Well, we do have ropes, so we can climb up that way.
Chase a straight starts climbing.
Yeah, I think this shouldn't be a problem for most of you.
Do between rope, climbing, and whatnot. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
matter.
So you could just fly up. Kaylee could just jump up. Many of you could just misty step up or teleport in some way. We won't have it be too much of a big deal. It's just that. It's just that, oh no, some of the bridge or some of the stairs are out, gotta climb a little bit. But the rocks appear to be, at least in this area, relatively hard to climb, but since you don't have to climb very high. Oh dear.
The rope should still be there.
What'd you tie the rope to?
That tree over there, where Kaylee's standing.
Oh, Kaylee tied the tree up for you?
I probably did it afterward.
It's okay. We don't. It's not that big of a deal for me to make you guys roll and stuff. You guys can easily get up there. A small 5-foot rock is not going to stop any of you. So, indeed, you come across the tower. The doors are shut tight. They are very large doors. They do not seem damaged at all. So, everything inside, at least from what you can see, has been avoiding the elements as Kaylee goes up and just tickles the door, a coochie coochie coo, and they just are like, ah shit, we heard about this one. Oh fuck, what do we do? I think we just open up for her. Are we supposed to do that? Yeah, we really need to. Otherwise, you have no idea what she could do with a lockpicking kit. I don't want things to go into my no-no place. Ah!
Oh my god.
And then the doors just open up.
I'm gonna have nightmares of this place.
Inside, you find an abandoned place. And, ooh, I didn't realize that there was... Okay, that's nothing important. Okay. I was like, wait, there's a basement? I didn't know there was a basement. And thankfully, there's nothing important in the basement. So yeah, you find a decently well-lived place. There are tables, there are cooking pots, there are rugs, there's stuff here. A lot of it, however, has either deteriorated over time or has long since been abandoned and just no longer in good use. There's no food or drink here, and even if there was, I'm pretty sure it would be frozen solid, but probably preserved as a result.
Fair enough. All right. Let's see what we can find.
I'll go check upstairs.
All right. So, Kaylee has already gone upstairs to find a ladder and another door. There is, of course, downstairs the trap door that has a ladder that leads downstairs. And, of course, there's the level that most of you are on now. So, as Kaylee knocks on the door, doom, doom, doom. At this point, Kaylee, you notice that the hinges on this door are so deteriorated that even with you just knocking on this thing, it just falls right over, destroying the door from the hinges, making your way into what appears to be a bedroom. Now, I think the best way to handle this is to do two groups, Group A and Group B. Group A will be on the bottom floor, checking things out. Group B will be up on the top floor. So we'll start off with, as you guys have already come upstairs, we'll start with those that have been left down below. So that will be Chase's group, which is him, Belle, Evelyn, and Akira. So, if the four of you would like to investigate, go for it.
Well, I said something might be here, but that was just speculation. But let's still look around. We might find a journal or something. I think they said there was already. Yep, there's a trapdoor over here, so there's something further down. But what do you say, Bell? Well, I see him scavenging around him.
25 investigation. Searching anything, anything and everything on this floor.
All right, 25 investigation from Bell. So, with a 25 investigation, you're going to find that this doesn't seem to have anything that involves any kind of information for what you're looking for. You're just finding things and stuff, and there's nothing really amazing or magical. It's a whole lot of everyday things. In fact, a lot of low quality stuff. Some of it appears to be even crudely handmade, even almost as if in like a hurry, such as a lot of the plates and the cups and the mugs, any kind of silverware, all just very crudely made out of rock or clay or some kind of a steel-like material.
Well, whoever was here before, they weren't here long. They basically just moved into this place and cobbled together stuff, which indicates they are not native.
Well, fair enough. Kira's Wendigo's similar in nature to some of the stuff you do. Do you sense anything around here out of the ordinary?
So, if Akira would like to roll for Arcana.
$16.
16.
Would a 20 give him a good? Would the 20 give him something?
A 20 would definitely give him a lot more than a 16.
I will use Flash of Genius to make it a 21.
All right. So at first, Akira might have thought he felt a little twinge of something here or there, but then with the Flash of Genius, things start to become a lot more clear. Akira, you can definitely feel that there is some lingering magic at play here. Somebody with some decent magical skill once performed some kind of a magical art or several in this place. But other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything currently active. There doesn't seem to be anything truly magical left here except for those remains. There's not even any sort of treasure or magical trinket to find, or even one of the will-o-wisps or even the Wendigo that you're looking for. It just seems to be abandoned.
Well, thank you, Akira. That at least tells us this area is safe for the moment.
It's best if I just have detect magic up.
Okay. Detect magic. All right. So with detect magic up, you find, unfortunately, just more of the same. It's nothing prominent. So, at the very least, you could rule out anything like magical wards or glyphs or traps.
Okay. Again, thank you.
Yeah, this place is definitely abandoned.
Okay, well, if you have any ideas, please make them known, but keep watch at the front, just in case that you sense that thing coming all of a sudden. We are technically in a tin can for that thing to feast on, but let's check down here, huh, Belle? Chase heads down into the basement.
All right. So Chase climbs down into the basement. Chase, you can find that there are some barrels here that actually do have some kind of a liquid inside if you move. And that liquid is not frozen over. In fact, these barrels seem to be designed in such a way that they are able to preserve the temperature. Make sure that, almost like a tumbler in today's time, keep hot stuff hot, cold stuff cold. But considering how old they are, it's amazing that with how cold things are, that what's inside is still relatively slushy.
Ace is gonna try and pour a little bit of what's in one of the barrels into a flask to try and identify what's in there.
Ah. You, sir, have come across a very old vintage wine. It has not been frozen over. The preservatives have definitely, as well as the case that it's in, kept it, while still very cold, still in a liquid state.
Okay. Hey, Belle, get down here. I need that portable hole of yours.
Okay.
These are very unique barrels. They're... I don't... This is odd tech... This is odd magical technology. Very well. Let's, take them with us. Don't...
Alright.
So out comes the purple
vacuum
hole.
up the entire fucking room.
Oh, the entire room, you say? Okay.
Is
You
there
just...
anything else of interest in the room before we vacuum everything up?
I was hoping you would probably ask before everything was just sucked up Kirby style. There is 2 chests. One that doesn't appear to be locked, and one that appears to be double locked.
Kaylee's upstairs, so...
I'll vacuum up the double locked one.
I can
to see
do...
what's
I
in-
can do it. I can do it. I don't get to do it very often. I let Kaylee do it because she likes doing it, but I like doing it too. I'm not as good as her, but still. I will attempt to unlock the chest.
All right. Do you have thieves' tools or some kind of a lockpick or something to assist you with unlocking those locks?
I do.
All right. Then, with that, the DC for this with your tools will be a 10.
Yeah, so it just pops open.
Yeah, they're very, very crude locks. And inside, as the axe just kind of slides off, inside you find clay. Various different molds of clay. In fact, these molds look gradually more humanoid. As if somebody was trying to just make a little clay creature of sorts. Some just appear to be just random blobs of arms and legs, like a first attempt before it hardened. And then just get a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better. And then you see one that actually appears to be mostly human.
Okay, Belle.
Like
This
sized or just like a figurine mold?
More like a figurine size.
like a Sue-sized Belle. This is getting very eerie. He was here. These are early homunculus models.
Which he...
Statue, Belle. The chaser
You.
of dreams that was he. Not me. Who went by my name, yes. Anaran found out he wasn't me. But yes.
I
Chaser.
thought he theorized that it wasn't.
He asked the Raven Queen, and the Raven Queen said no. I am my
She's
own
not
soul.
omnipotent.
But she knows souls.
Fair enough.
But this, I'm speculating here, but this is, again, early artificer work.
Well,
Remember?
if we go off the theory that if we go off the belief that it's not that it's not some time bullshit with you,
Wouldn't. You really, I don't need play. Like I said, I figured out we figured out how to do it with gems. Sue was a unique accident why she's how she is. Normally they're just kind of like normal constructs, golems, just smaller. But
sure, but
anyways, all right. Put that in the bag in the portable hole. What's in this other chest over here?
all I'm saying is that the first I have if we go with that, then I have two potential theories, and I don't like either of them. Because I'm more concerned with why you haven't heard of this. Okay, what's this?
Apparently, that is a mace.
Okay.
I didn't even know you could open these. Oh my god, you can interact with boxes.
Yep.
Certain ones. Just a regular mace.
From what you can tell, it has a very unique design, but it is certainly a mace.
Yeah, Arcana 18, any magical energy, faded or otherwise on
It is giving off a very faint magical energy.
For how long does it look like it's been here?
Based off everything else that you can see, if you're going to ballpark it, a couple hundred years.
And it's still giving off a magical aura. This was something impressive at one point. It's mostly faded. But a few hundred years, if time actually has meaning here. This was either impressive or a sentimental piece for whoever was here before.
Well, I'll hold on to it. I'll properly check it later when we have time.
That'd be a good idea, because that would give B time to figure out what it is, too, because I didn't know that was in there.
Okay, so...
It will become something, though. So, at this point, there's not going to be much else left on the main floor and in the basement. So, we are going to jump up to the next group. So,
Okay.
going back...
I am gonna hoover up these 3 carpets.
Okay. Then, as you just attach your little vacuum tube to your portable hole and just suck it all up.
Never fucking underestimate what you can get away with an area rug, and now I have 3 of them.
So, upstairs, we come to the group of Kaylee, Anaran, Sue, and Carolus. You find that this room was indeed a bedroom that was often used. There is a fireplace with plenty of rock-solid frozen charcoal left to use. The bed, despite the fact that it's been a long time, is in good condition, if not very, 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 very cold. There's a desk, a chest of drawers with a chair and a mirror that's unbroken. So, if I could have the lot of you, and I need to be doing this more often, this will include Sue as well, do a group investigation roll.
Guidance.
I don't think she's just a flat roll. action. What is her intent?
Ooh.
Yep, she uses the flat d20. Okay. Okay.
I'll take that.
Okay. Since I'll ask Kaylee first, what did you roll? Kaylee, you okay?
21.
21. Okay. 21 investigation from Kaylee. Carolus, we come to you.
I got a 17. He's investigating the books and drawers on this desk.
It doesn't matter what you are, what you're doing specifically. We're doing a group one. So essentially, if you succeed, then you're all going to find stuff. Sue, what did Sue get?
15.
15. And what did Anaran get?
14.
14. Almost a perfect success. But it's still a group success. So that's all that matters. So with that 15 and higher from the three of you, you all find something a little interesting. And we'll actually start with Anaran. So Anaran, you are going to, from that perspective over there, you're going to find that as far as what you can at least tell with the wood and the charcoal and the like that's here, somebody has been living here, but it doesn't appear like they've been here for very long, because there's still a good amount of firewood left and there's still a good amount of charcoal left, and the fireplace looks like, while there's plenty of soot, not nearly as much as you would come to expect from somebody who had been living here for a long time. This truly does seem to be a temporary residence. The tapestry on the wall seems to be some kind of an odd decoration, one that you feel like you might have seen somewhere before. So I'm going to need you to roll history.
Another guidance. The skills I have +0 in. Oh boy.
Well, Sue can assist with that.
Okay. 9.
You feel like you've seen it somewhere before, but you just can't place it. But the fact that it is familiar to you, it by itself means something.
I snag it.
And you just snatch. Yeah.
Put it in my bag of holding. What is it again?
It is a piece of tapestry.
Yeah, I'll just put a custom item for tapestry.
All right. So going around, Sue, what you would have found is more of what was found downstairs. You're going to find some plates, cups, and mugs that seem to be crudely made, rapidly made. But the thing is that there's a lot more here than just for one person. It seems as though that maybe it's a twofer. There's at least 4 of everything. 4 mugs, 4 plates, 4 bowls. Enough for up to 4 people, or perhaps while one is dirty, another one can be used. Who knows? But it's certainly more than just for one person.
Either this guy did not like doing dishes, or there were multiple people. Why am I doing that? As the voice clicks in. It is either a bunch of... Either they like to have a lot of people here. They didn't like doing dishes, or there was a lot of people here. Okay. So there's a lot of bowls. Cups, and forks, and all the neat stuff.
Somebody's home at one point, then. Potentially.
So, Carolus, we come to the desk that has very little on it, just a couple of books. With your investigation, you find that these books are similar to some books that you have seen before. though a little bit older, perhaps. Roll for history.
Okie. Ooh, but there's a way to potentially make this better. Going to activate tactical assessment and the superiority dice. Where did I put the superiority dice? There it is. Add it to that roll. Even with that, it's an 11.
Now, at 11 is not quite enough, though, again, much like with Anoran and the Tapestry, these are things you have seen before, which is enough to make you think, because this is the Feywild. You shouldn't be seeing things that you've seen before in the Feywild. But unfortunately, other than that, you can't quite give too much insight on these books.
If I can pass this off to Chase, he's going to take up the book and put it in his sack.
All right.
Investigate it later.
Okay, I cannot actually delete them from the table because they're part of the table, but we're just going to say that you take them.
Yeah.
So, Kaylee, you are around the bed and the chest of drawers. The bed, you don't really find much, whether it's on the bed or under the bed. It's all just a bed. It's nice and fluffy and comfortable, but since it's been sitting there for years, probably best to try not to sleep in it. Though, with the chest of drawers, that's where you would find that there is something inside of a locked drawer. I'm not going to have you roll for it because it's a mundane lock. You could just look at it and it will just pop open in fear. So you will unlock the drawer, and inside is another book, leather bound. No lock on it, but in good shape. Give you a second to type out what you want to do, or if you wanted to say so instead.
I'm sorry, can you repeat yourself?
Yes, on the bed you don't find anything, but in the chest of drawers to your right, you do find a locked drawer. And since your skills would have it be far too easy, then you just easily get that thing open, and inside is a leather-bound book. Not one that's also locked, it is fully free to look at.
Okay, I'll read the book.
All right. The book appears to be written in Common. So give me a second here. So for those of you that are upstairs, and those of you that are within decent earshot of upstairs, you can all essentially hear as Kaylee reads the contents of what's inside. So, music change. All right. So, the first entry. I found myself suddenly transported here in this frosty tundra against my will. I have no idea which continent this could be, north or south, but it appears to be both oddly desolate and thriving at once. I'll have to investigate what I'm dealing with here. Next entry. Because of course I would suddenly stumble into the Feywild, and a place of bitter cold besides. My fur isn't exactly thick enough for this weather. I'll have to bundle up and learn more of my predicament. Next entry. Seems the only creatures around here are will-o-wisps. I've dealt with their kind before, so I know how to handle them. They often hunt in groups or alongside a more powerful creature that they can gather the scraps from. They delight in trying to lure a target away from their group through trickery, though they often will not attack entire groups of targets. Too risky, it seems. So they prey on those who are alone. Thankfully, my newest creation will help keep them from pestering me. Besides, I really need the company. Next entry. Turns out we're directly in the domain of the Prince of Frost. No wonder everything is so frigid and empty here. However, with her by my side, we might be able to ward off the willows. At least long enough to make it somewhere more safe. It's been a long few weeks, and frankly, I'm sick of dining on deer meat all the time. We plan to leave soon in the morning. Next entry. I received a visitor in the night. Seems my being here has truly not gone unnoticed. The fact that I'm still here, able to write this, is proof enough, though, of what kind of man he is at his deepest core. The last entry. I leave this journal behind in the hopes that it may help anyone stuck in the same predicament I was. I have already copied any relevant notes over to my own personal journal. The Feywild is a fascinating place, full of amazing creatures and unknown magics. This is a golden opportunity that I hope I can one day use to help fuel my creations, to help development in the material plane. For now, I set off. If the legends are to be believed, there's a region for every season. I should like to try and visit the autumn region. The bright colors of the tree leaves will remind me of home. Chaser of Dreams.
Interesting.
He came here first. This was just his first tower of who knows how many.
He might have found some towers. This one's probably was one he found. Either way, we're not far. He mentioned that those willow whips are nearby. Have to be.
So, Chase, it looks like Kaylee has brought the journal directly to you.
What's this? Chase will take it out and start reading it. I was right on the money, Thama. He was here. Who are you? Okay. We have a clue. He said looks like what we were told before is true. They don't... The bait idea could potentially work. But I don't know. This is... Thank you, Kaylee. This is... I don't know.
It said something about a she.
We found some clay early constructs. I think he tried to make a homunculus. Like so.
It wasn't the only book up there. As Carlos will hold up the book that he found. I tried making sense of this. It's from the material plane, but I can't make complete sense out of it. Do you want to take a quick look, Chase?
Sure, fine. Okay, so I'll take the book and look at it. What do I find?
You find that it is a similar set of books to things that you found over in the other tower. They are research books and technology books of the time. But these definitely seem to be quite a bit more dated.
Yeah.
Good dozens of years.
Yeah, I remember seeing books like this in the archives. Some early reading materials. Stuff I looked at when I first started learning Minecraft. What do we do now?
With the doors
for us here.
With the doors open, you find that things are starting to get a little bit darker outside as the light of the sun, despite being obscured by such thick layers of cloud, is beginning to fall behind the horizon. Night is coming.
They'll be here soon enough.
Okay. Alright. This book says that they prey on individuals. We can bait a trap. Either Kaylee, myself, or Anaran. Well, actually, a lot of us that can teleport out in a hurry. Any one of us could do the job. Rest could lie in wait near. Well, it can't be Anaran because Anaran needs to cast Pass Without a Trace to hide the rest of you. So,
why not just make it the most agile out of the bunch then? That's definitely Kaylee's forte.
Yeah, between myself or Evelyn, we can teleport her out in an instant. Well, she can teleport herself too, but she gets surrounded multiple times. Yeah, we can.
To run this back a bit, we are baiting the will-o-wisps or the Wendigo itself.
Yes, they work. They run together, Thama.
Oh. Yeah,
They tend to follow a bigger target. And the Wendigo probably does the same thing. He likes to draw out individuals as well. He's an ambush hunter.
Bigger target. So in this place, that would mean one with a particularly powerful soul.
Any one of us would be a good target for it.
Yeah, but I think the juiciest target for them is in my line of sight. I am staring pointedly.
Akira.
I don't think they'd be able to resist his soul.
It's an option if he's willing to take it, but I'm not gonna. That's his choice to make.
Oh, I'd volunteer to do it myself, just if we want to guarantee it works.
No.
I would say, when are you guys going to put the trap?
I think the sooner we set it up, the better, right? We're losing daylight.
Fair
You
enough.
guys are going to be at a disadvantage.
No, we won't. And Anaran will just show the Sunblade.
And even then, I still have my goggles to see in the night, so that covers me.
Most of
Not
us
what I mean.
Well, darkness is one thing. Storms are another.
That's a fair point, actually. But yeah,
Well,
we need to set up the trap.
Hold on. Go ahead.
That's what I'm gonna say. The night is coming, but how do the clouds in the sky look, Kagato?
The clouds are still quite thick. You wouldn't even be able to see the night sky even if it came out. It would just be very, very dark, but not only that, but you're going to find that the fog and mist is also getting heavier.
The mist would obscure us, but it does not look like the rain is coming.
It does not appear like any rain is anywhere
Or
close
snow.
by. You do not hear any kind of the telltale signs of the drowned king's calling card. The only thing seems to be what you would come to expect in a winter region. Clouds, snow, and fog. But no thunderstorms.
So we wouldn't get caught. We wouldn't get caught in the Drowned King's power. So it would literally just be a matter of how much visibility we would lose.
Though it also sounded like that Akira had an idea of what would be causing a disadvantage.
We did just kind of make an assumption there.
You are correct. Sorry, Akira. What? We're doing it again. I apologize. What is your thought process?
Well, don't have much of a thought process. But the only reason why I said it would be a disadvantage on you guys, because even though you guys have dark vision, and yes, and it has a sunblade, you still are not going to be able to see as much, is the issue.
Bingo.
That's why there's cloud coverage. You guys are going to be seeing extreme darks of grays and blacks.
He's right. Wendigo probably doesn't care when it hunts, as long as it finds a target.
Do we have the option of waiting for this issue to pass?
We wait till morning. It'll be
And
light.
by then he's gone.
We don't know that. We don't know when he hunts. We can attempt it at night. It's going to be a harder fight. Or we can try seeing if we can bait it in during the daytime. But we're going off that probability that the probability is less during the daytime with that theory.
Which, do we actually have a basis for that?
Not from the information we've been given.
Yeah, the information you've been given so far has just been on will-o-wisps. Unfortunately, there's not much that was found here in regards to any Wendigo.
Can I make an attempt at a nature check?
You may. We're going to say that with your work with the consortium, you can most certainly look into your past readings on it. And I would say the only other person that can feasibly do any kind of a check on it, since Anaran's already done it, would be Akira, considering...
Well, I've done it on a Wendigo. Not the will-o-wisps in general.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So, how about this? If you want to put your heads together and do a group roll for nature...
Or do you guys want to ask my patron?
Go for it.
Go for it.
What questions you guys got for me? Do they hunt at night?
Hunt at night. What's the best kind of bait to draw out the Wendigo? And when's it most vulnerable during the day?
Can these be questions that specific, or do they have to be general?
Yes and no questions.
Yes or no? Yep. So, do they hunt it only at? Do they only hunt at night? Would a more powerful soul be better bait? And I can't think of a third one.
Well, Akira, how many questions can you ask?
Same as you.
Oh.
It's legit the same spell. Different words.
Oh.
So 3 questions then.
5.
Oh, 5.
He gets 5, I get 3. Different rules.
So, 3 more
Do they
questions.
hunt? Do they hunt at night?
Only hunt at night.
Do they only hunt at night?
Would an exceptionally strong soul be the best bait?
Will the Will-O-Wisps hunt separately from the Wendigo in case they get hungry?
Need 2 more.
Question 2.
I'm sure you guys can think of something.
Yeah. Question 4. Will the Wendigo retreat back to its lair if it gets too injured?
Is there only one Wendigo?
That's 5.
That's 5.
Honestly, on whether or not it's gonna retreat, that seems like a waste of a question to me. That seems like a wait because we'll see that for ourselves if it tries to dip out. I think a better question would be, can the Will-O-Wisp and the Wendigo, can they track each other?
That's actually a better question, honestly.
And what does that
it'll
tell
give
us?
us a way. Gives us a way to find. It gives us a starting point to find the fucker if he does manage to escape us, assuming he pulls a runner.
That would assume we have an active, still alive Will-O-Wisp.
You don't think we would? They are still sentient. I don't think they'll be, and they hunt solitary targets. As soon as we have driven off the Wendigo, if one is still alive, I don't see why, and cannot escape itself. I don't see why it wouldn't try to talk its way out.
It wouldn't talk. It would turn invisible and flee, leaving no trace.
And if its invisibility weren't a problem,
It would still leave no trace.
It would run. Is all it would do. Comma, it would not talk. It would run.
And they float. They don't leave footprints.
may be able to take care of both those issues.
Either way, we can't let it escape. We have to trap it.
Regardless, it was an idea for a
Question, okay.
more worthwhile question.
Alright, okay. And let's run the questions down one more time. Does the Wendigo only hunt at night?
How powerful? Not how powerful.
Tell you what, just to make things go a little bit easier, if these are the questions you want, I'll just go on ahead and give the answer as if Akira has already gotten in contact with this patron.
Okay.
Do we have any issues with any of the questions?
Let's just go.
Yeah, okay. So go ahead, Kagato.
All right. So the first question was asked if it only hunts at night. Yes.
Yep. Nighttime only.
So we gotta do it now. Okay, second, is a extremely powerful soul better bait?
Yes.
Okay, that's stacking together. I think that third one was, is there only one Wendigo?
Yes.
Okay, so don't have to worry about ambush. What were the other two questions, people?
If the Will-O-Wisps hunt separately, if they go on ahead instead of the Wendigo.
Yes.
Okay. They're the scouts.
Okay. So, what was the fifth question?
I think it was like, can they track each other?
Well, that was my idea for one, but
Ah.
the one posted before that was, will it run if injured? Like, if sufficiently overpowered. Or something to that effect. I forget the specific wording.
The specific wording is, will the Wendigo retreat to its lair if injured enough?
Is that the question you'd like to go with?
Yeah, let's just go with that.
Let's go with that.
Yeah, we're delaying.
Yes.
Okay. That tells us that it's sentient enough to know when to run. It's not a feral undead. It knows when to run away.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call a wolf, say a stock wolf, sentient, but it would it would also run back to its den when injured.
Okay. We have our information. If we're doing it, we have to do it now. Say that open area we saw before would be a good place to set up the trap.
Oh, I got one spell I can do to at least trap it if it tries to run.
Yeah.
I get close enough, I should be able to keep it from running if I hit it.
As long as it can't teleport. Okay.
Alright, if we're doing this, we need to do it now.
Yeah, let's go find a good spot. Well,
Just a reminder, everyone that's trying to hide will need to be within 30 feet of me.
Alright.
So, judging from this...
That big open space right in the dead center.
Well... Okay. There's 3 entry points.
The problem, I think, is they're going to lure to a dead end.
Well,
but that's just me.
He makes a good point. That's fine. You're clever enough to not fall for their tricks, but still good at deceiving them that you'd be able to trick them into thinking that you're falling for their trap. We'll follow you as quietly as possible. We may have to stick Careless in the portable hole again. But yeah, we should be fine. We just need to find a place to hide where we can keep a good eye on you and follow relatively easily.
Maybe somewhere in the trees where the Wendigo couldn't possibly pick up a scent.
Oh, it'll find us if it's hungry enough.
Because I'm...
Yeah, I think that's I think disguising scent is a losing battle there.
True. He's just pointing to this branch of the forest. There could be enough cover there, though, to hide us, from visually at least.
I'm not eager to fight a hunter in a forest.
You're not taking Pass Without a Trace properly into case, Bell. As long as we're close to Anaran and we don't
make a noise.
Too much noise, it won't be able to detect us.
That's actually not a bad spot.
Yeah.
It has an eye view of all 3 entrances. Very well done, Careless.
It's what you'd learn when you come with tactical combat training.
Sure.
Well, you finally use it for once.
Haven't had a chance to. Anyway, so we could probably hide there, and with Anaran's ability, we'll be practically invisible to it. But we need you to be in a spot where we can keep a close eye on you at least.
Literally, he stands out in the middle of he stands out in the middle, points like that tree right there.
You don't think it would be too obvious, though?
No.
Not with Akira's acting.
Plus, I don't think it'll care. Meal's a meal.
I am
He
the
could be in
biggest
his
prey.
fox form. What they're looking for, what they're.
Go ahead, Akira.
I'm just saying, I'm its quote unquote biggest prey.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna zero in on Akira real quick. Once it gets a scent of him, it's not gonna care about us until we're fucking on top of it. Let's go set. We have a plan. Let's go set up.
Let's just go.
Right. Well,
All right. Based off how much light there is outside, it seems as though that there's probably about 30 minutes until full nightfall. So that's about as much time as you have at this moment in game time to prepare.
Well,
Any long-term buffs anybody has, now's the time to use them.
well, I don't think. Actually, no. Let me check the spell real fast as a player. Would that actually work against a Wendigo? Yes, it would. Protection from good and evil. Let's see. Who would benefit the most from it besides me and Chase at the moment?
Check your timing.
don't. It's only gonna last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, good point.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Yeah, we have 30 minutes. So anything that has a long cast time, or not a long cast time, a long timer on it, it'd be good to use now. Anything else, yeah, we're just gonna have to roll with it.
All right. Let's see here. First thing, I'm gonna follow suit to Bell. Cast fourth level false life for 20. Oh wait, no,
Same
I'm
as
not.
me.
I hit. No. Remember, don't do that. We have the temp HP already. The
Yeah.
16.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
So, not doing that.
Mhm.
But yeah, pass without trace.
Would that not stack?
No, it
Okay.
overrides not stacking. Okay. Yeah, my shit's all short timers, so I got nothing. All right.
Yep.
So you
Pass
guys
I
will
don't
not
really-
be able to see me as much. I'll at least have. Just look for a purple light.
Actually, yes, purple light, good. Kaylee. Sire whispers. If the Wendigo uses any of our voices audibly, we'll know that it's not us.
Three hours.
Okay.
Y'all
So-
can decide who wants to be in the link.
Fair
I
enough.
think the most important one would be Akira,
Ren.
obviously.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kara.
So, Akira, Chase, Anaran, and I think either myself or Bell at this point.
We'll do Bell.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Last minute checking.
I just realized I need to put the shield around this particular battle character. Oh well. I'll do it later.
Oh, actually, I will do. Kira. Death Ward. So, for 8 hours, if Akira were to go to 0, he instead goes to 1.
All right. Got Death Ward on.
Man, the guy hit me pretty hard then.
Oh, I have no doubt he'll try.
Actually. Clearly, Bell. Ritual cast tiny hut around us. Make it blend in with the trees, so it won't be able to see us.
Not a bad idea. All right. If we have 30 minutes, then yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
I will describe at the very least the forest that you're planning on hiding in for right now. The forest itself does provide ample cover because of just how thick the forest there is. But at the same time, while it does provide ample cover, it is indeed so thick that you won't be able to easily swing a weapon or aim a weapon. It appears to be mostly for cover, but not ideal to fight in.
Well, that's fine. Because we'll probably be leaving this spot before too long.
This is more one to keep if we. This is just to help hide us for one thing, because they won't be able to use any magical effects to find us in in this place.
That's fine. I figured that I should just convey that just in case.
Okay. So, I think that's it. I don't think we have anything else we can use right now.
Nope.
I can't find anything in my spells. They're all like instant or just the time's too short on them.
Alright.
Okay.
Here we go.
Pass without a trace. If
All
one
right.
rolls their stealth with an additional +10, Kaylee is basically invisible.
It's at this point the fog starts to roll in, getting a little thicker. Gets a little darker. Oops. There we go. I'll thin out the fog a little bit more. There we go. But it has certainly risen. But at this point, the lot of you are completely hidden with Pass Without a Trace. And that hut is also certainly helping you. Which, at the very least, according to the powers that be and the elements and creatures around, it's just Akira on his own. So, Akira, you find yourself gazed upon by your team. You know that much for sure. But so far, you don't sense or see anything out of the ordinary. Would you like to do anything to maybe expedite that?
Don't know how to expedite it. But as yeah, I have no idea what to do to expedite it.
That's okay.
Well, over the silent, you could hear him say, "Maybe put up an act, making it think like we left you behind for some unfair reason. Play it up that you're all alone." Yes.
Actually, I can you still summon ghosts?
No.
Okay.
Not yet, at least.
Maybe some kind of maybe pull some kind of fucking just start dicking around with some kind of soul magic or.
He is now he's not he's a different kind of warlock.
Yeah, that's why I asked. That's why I asked if that was still in his bag of tricks.
It's gone.
Yeah, so just if you feel like doing that, if not, we can just continue things on.
Probably for the best. Well, I know what I'm gonna do. Setting up a table, have my 4 me's, myself, and I's, and we are going to play some Liar's Bar while I wait.
So, yeah, he just conjures himself up a table and just starts to play against himself. And it's at this point that a little time goes by. In fact, just on the brink of getting a little bit ridiculous. Like, come on, seriously, this is perfect. What's going on? Why hasn't anything happened? But it's at that point that... Akira, you hear in the background what appears to be a familiar voice. It's actually the voice of Evelyn. Akira, where are you? Akira! And that voice begins to disappear behind the rocks. Where did you go? It's too foggy. I can't find you.
Kara say over the side whispers, and so it begins. Where's the voice coming from? Behind?
It was right here, and then it started to go behind the rocks.
Well, gentlemen, it's been fun playing with you all. We will play again once we have some more downtime. And disable all my equipment, and I just follow the voice.
All right.
Evelyn, where are you?
Then you suddenly hear the voice of Evelyn once more. Akira, I hear you. I can't find you. Just as it just echoes off around the rocks. You see a light that continues to move up this path. And then it fades away.
Oh,
Wait a sec.
I so want to fuck with this Wendigo so badly.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it, do it,
Do it.
do it.
Belle, you were gonna say something?
I mean, yeah, go right ahead and do it. But I have a concern.
Yes.
When was the last time Evelyn actually spoke? How do they know what she sounds like?
It's part of their ability. Now just quiet.
I will say as a DM, that's over for the... I will say that is overthinking a little bit. I just picked a name out of random.
Yeah.
Okay.
And speaking of Belle, he's actually using Belle's voice.
Oh my god.
Evelyn, where are you? You get lost?
There's just another light that's even further as it reveals itself. Help! I think I'm lost! I don't know where I am! I can't tell!
Alright. So, Perilous, in the portable hole. Everybody else,
Yep.
let's move.
Yep, I'm in it.
Stay close to Anaran. Actually, Evelyn, what's Evelyn's stealth?
1.
In the hole.
Just Donald Duck pulls him into the hole. Get in here.
But while you all are traversing behind Akira, you can see this little light that almost is flickering around like a lantern is heading further and further away from where you're standing, with the voice of Evelyn still saying, I'm lost! I don't know where I am! I can't see where I'm going! And then it fades away.
Don't worry, Ev. I'm coming. Using Carolus' voice.
Remember, stirred by the rock.
Stay near Anaran. Keep.
Chase, seriously, go down.
I'm just trying to stay. Okay.
I think I'm stuck. I can't move. I stepped in some snow. Help! Please, help!
Should be asking for Careless's help for that one. But oh well. Alright, you owe me lots of pets and snuggles in the bed once we're done. Of
All
course,
the
I'll be at
pets and
top floor.
snuggles, please help! You see the lantern.
Should have been save me.
You see the lantern go out, but then you hear the voice again. I dropped my light. I can't see. Help! Help!
You two should be with Belle, not me. Everybody should. Yeah, wait, yeah, okay.
I thought you had the portable hole.
No, it's Thama's portable hole.
Well, fair enough.
I'm continuing. Do.
God, I just realized
Oh,
what this.
Evelyn, oh, Evelyn, my sweet and innocent Evelyn. Where art thou to, Evelyn?
So, you essentially continue to hear Evelyn calling out for help. Closer and closer to what appears to be a dead end. The fog here, however, is not quite as bad as it was before, allowing you to see a lone light flickering a little bit. I found my light, but it's about to go out. I'm right here. I'm right here. And then it goes out once more.
God, that looks delicious too much on right now.
Okay.
Oh, sweet and lovely Evelyn. How dare you get trapped under the snow?
This feels like one of those followed quests in fucking Final Fantasy 14.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, I will.
Yeah, she has the insane stealth.
Okay,
He's fine.
Fair enough. So we're gonna stay here. Yeah.
So it's right about there that Akira, you find another light appearing right there, and it begins to come your way. But before you can do much else, you see 3 more lights appearing behind you.
Oh my god, this is a buffet!
Only Akira would look at 4 Will-O-Wisps and be like, ooh, dinner!
Ironic coming from the guy that wants his character to eat everything.
Still using Evelyn's voice, yes, a buffet. And you're the main course. So, I can tell you right now, Akira, these things are coming straight for you.
Well,
what would you like to do?
Well, since they are going to try to attack me, Akira's gonna be like, don't worry, I have a plan. He does a few little hand signatures and be like, ninja vanish. He uses dimension door.
And then, boop.
Hitsu finish!
You know, but jujitsu.
Where is it that you teleport to?
That's a good question. I didn't get that far. Hamster in the hamster process. Okay, we're gonna process here.
All right, you just teleport to the tree?
Yeah.
So this one's just kind of moves around and flickers, looking around as the three of these just continue their way towards you, prompting this one to turn as best as I can describe a flame would do, and begin to go into your position.
What should I do? Carrie just going around the tree and acting extremely dramatic. Whatever should I do? I'm about to be eaten by 4 delicious glowing flames. Oh dear!
At this point, I will be getting Evelyn and Careless out of the bag, just still telling them to not make a noise.
They all disappear. Oop. And then they all reappear once more, surrounding you once again. This time, even more surrounded than usual. They're closing in.
At this point, Chase is also going to cast See Invisibility on himself.
All right. So, here soon it looks like they're going to start attacking him. They look prepared to do so now that they've closed the gap on him. So if anybody wants to do anything, now's the time.
I'm listening out for any movement.
There does not
Yes.
appear to be much movement at the moment.
I think we're going to hold for right now. We trust in Akira's ability. We trust in Akira's. Well, go ahead. Go ahead, Rebellions.
I mean, I'm asking over the Psylink. So, like, do you want us to make it? I'm asking Akira direct over the Psylink. So, do you want us to do something now, or do you have these 4?
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm gonna shoot one of the will-o-wisps.
Yeah.
All right. So, go on ahead, Kaylee, and fire.
Yeah, I'll just spend a first level guiding bolt and shoot a different wisp.
29.
29 will hit.
Well, I was going to wait and see if the Wendigo came out after the sound of a struggle happened, but okay, we're doing this.
13
Okay.
plus my sneak attack, which is 24.
That's enough. So, you fire your arrow, and it actually hits this floating flame as it begins to shake and shimmer violently, and then fall over on its side, floating slowly down into the snow.
All right.
Before snuffing out.
Guiding bolt. We have advantage because we're hidden, right?
That is correct. This is a sneak attack. A surprise attack.
Yeah. 25 to
25 will hit.
doing 13 points of radiant damage.
13 points of radiance. Okay.
We'll say to the one behind Akira.
All right. The one behind Akira. That was actually just enough for it, too. As it shakes violently before falling into the snow and disappearing. There seem to be 2 left. Anything more to happen?
Remember that we still need to grab one of them.
They're not strong enough, Kaylee. He wanted a powerful one.
Yeah, if they're
I
falling
thought
over
that I thought they were planning on making it strong.
No, they want us to kill the Wendigo for it.
to better go off of what the plan was, since it has been a little bit of a while, the idea was that will-o-wisp is made one of two ways. And the first way is to kill a creature and have that creature be killed in an excruciating, tormented way, so they naturally become a will-o-wisp that way. The other way is for a will-o-wisp to kill the creature. When that will-o-wisp kills a creature, they too become a will-o-wisp.
I thought that was the plan. That was the one that I remember. Was that we were going to have a will-o-wisp kill a creature, and I thought that was going to be the Wendigo. That was.
Well,
let me see.
apparently the Wendigo's not here.
No, but we do have an item to contain one, right?
Yep.
Okay, then I know how we're Ferb, I know how we're getting I know how we're getting it in the jar. We just need
Who the
I
fuck
got
is
this.
Herb?
Just to let you guys
Shut
know,
up,
I'm
I got
still under
this.
attack.
Yeah,
Huh?
I know. So somebody else do stuff. Me and Kaylee did stuff.
Well, if nobody else is actually doing anything, here's the thing. You're not under attack. Seeing two buddies just die like that? Yeah, they're floating away from you. And they just go hide and hide.
Oh, no, they are not going to hide from me. I want my dinner.
So
I can see invisibility.
You can see invisibility?
10 feet.
Blind sight.
Well, I mean, since they went completely invisible, this is going to be something that see invisibility will help you completely see. So if you just have blind sight, we can probably work with that a little bit. But
That's how good.
Yeah, that's how blind sight works.
Oh, that's just flat out. If they're invisible, then that's it.
Even if they're invisible, it doesn't matter. The only thing that makes it matter is if they're actively stealthing. Which, if they just turned invisible...
Okay, then never mind. So basically, Akira, I will just reveal these two then, since you can flat out see them. This one appears to be running away back the way you came. This one is heading up towards the trees over here.
I'm gonna at least get one. So, munch.
These things are so weak that you are able to actually take it and truly consume it.
Burp.
I can get it. I can get that last one.
So here's the thing. Kaylee, I'm gonna need you to please roll for perception. Let's see, would Anaran be with how he's looking. Anaran, you too.
27.
Okay. Anaran,
19.
19. Okay. There is some stealthing going on from some, but some of them aren't that good at it. You find that those weren't the only four. This place seems to have quite a few of them around. Those are the ones that were actively trying to do something to Akira. And you see them seemingly all want to go in the same direction. And that was back the way you came.
They're fleeing.
Point me to the nearest one and get the jar ready. I got this.
Well, I have good news for you. That would be this one.
I guess that one.
Okay.
Okay, I'm a little confused here. Again, that's not what the exact thing we're looking for.
I thought that we were making one.
By brutally
He just
killing the Wendigo.
I thought-
Okay,
If you want to feed me all of them, you could probably make one on my stomach.
That's gross.
That's a wed to poop.
Oh no.
Well, I mean,
Little
it is
shit.
one surefire way to make one.
Anyway.
They're all fleeing probably towards the stronger force.
okay, so follow them then?
Yes.
Okay. I can see them all where they're going.
Well, Evelyn Sue back into the hole.
No. Stealth has
What?
kind of lost its appeal.
Yeah.
It's fine. They can't get away from me anymore. I see them. I see them all.
Yeah, what you all have now done is basically proved that they are not targeting a lone target now. Now they are fleeing from you because you are a group and have easily overpowered them. So yes, they are. You just see a whole bunch of these things just flying past the trees in that direction. So let me kind of help stage a little bit here just to kind of show, because I think it's probably for the best for that, to make it a little bit easier.
Food, jump. Food, jump.
Here's like, I had a snack and I want more.
Give me my fruits.
All right.
Man, I love the jump spell. Jump.
So there's like a wisp here and a wisp here and a wisp here, and they definitely appear to be wanting to continue to flee from your group.
You know, I've heard that Wendigos are evasive. I've never known one that was outright fucking cowardly.
Nom.
Alright, let's keep
Friggin'
going.
Pac-Man over here.
Waka 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 waka.
So I just imagine just Akira just leaping up and just munching this frickin' power pellet here. Akira, there are two more, at least in this area. Feel free.
Jump. Nom. I can jump up to 30 feet. Nom.
All right. And that's when things start to get a little bit worse. Just as he eats that last one. Kaylee, your passive hearing can hear something very, very quietly encroaching on your area. And I mean that your passive is good enough to pick this up, but only
Where is
just.
I have the higher passive where
I was going off a hearing, but
I have the higher passive, yeah.
well, either way, there is a wisp there, and it's actually a little bit bigger. There's a wisp here. Oh, that shouldn't be that size. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. And there we go. There we go. So there's 4 will-o-wisps that appear to be swirling around. And it's with their light, Kaylee and Anaran, that you do see a creature illuminate in the night, and it is staring down at all of you.
There's our prey.
So, Akira, pass or
Boy,
smash? Pass or
So, it notices Kaylee by herself. Everybody roll for initiative.
I don't
yeah,
mind being
100%
bait.
would.
I don't mind being bait.
You're certainly fast enough.
Oh, god fucking damn it.
It's alright, Bun. I'm at the very bottom again.
Curious, Bun. Your side boosters, does that apply to any ability check?
It only applies to proficiency skill checks.
Proficiency skill checks, got it.
I actually made sure about that. Yeah, it's very specific about that.
Damn, that would have been nice as just initiative.
I
booster,
know.
but I rolled like shit.
It would make this so much more OP.
All right. So let me make sure I have everybody correct here in case there's a similar. Yep, there already is one between Akira and Anaran.
No, so Akira rolled a 16, but he used his ability, so he has another +1 to that, so he has a 17 instead.
17, that fixes the problem. Okay. So right now, I should see Evelyn at 20.
Yes.
Kira at 17. Anaran at 16.
Yep.
Chase at 13. Belle at 12.
Actually, Flash of Genius can be used on any ability check, so that does include initiative, so I'm going to use it to bump mine up by 5 to 18.
18. All right. Does that change anything? Nope. Okay, good. Changes where you go, but it doesn't have you overlapping anybody else. So, good. So, Belle at 12. Kaylee at 10. And Carol's going to die. I mean, at 4. I think we should probably invest in Careless getting himself something that will allow him to at least have advantage on initiative rolls. Something that won't boost him, but at least give him a second chance. Because he keeps getting them loadables.
No, this is the natural side effect of being full plate strength fighter.
Yep, makes sense.
And besides, he does roll high on initiative at times too.
He does, yeah.
That is true.
To be fair, I'm not in the much better camp than him. Like all I have is a +1 to my initiative.
Yes, but you're also charged who fucking crits often and every time.
Crit master.
Oh, want me to kill everything in one correct order?
Anyway. It's time to fight this big ass Wendigo. So,
We went with a very Bloodborne style, and I very like this.
Oh, of course. I wasn't going to go with anything standard or normal. I want this thing to be memorable.
Well, you're doing a good job because its fig is beautiful.
All right. First up, let's see. This will-o-wisp, this large one, begins to move a little bit, and then it disappears. And it reappears right next to you, Kaylee. And it is going to attempt to do something to you. So, it's going to use its shock ability. That is a 16 to hit.
That misses.
So, unfortunately, it tries to shimmer and shake left and right and try to hit you with a little blast of energy, but it's just not enough. And it fades out again. All right, next up. This one fades out and also appears in front of you, Kaylee. It will also attempt to use shock. 24 to hit this time.
That hits.
All right. That's going to do 10 lightning damage. And then it disappears. All right. Evelyn, you're up.
Alright, let's see here. I can hit him.
I would also remind you, Charles, remember your new ability as a sorcerer.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So, for my bonus action, I'll activate this little skill called Innate Sorcery. Which means any spelling save throw is now becomes
One higher.
a 19. And I have advantage on all my attack rolls. At least for special spells. So let's do. You know it. Chromatic orb.
Chromatic orb.
Chromatic orb.
All right, you got 3 visible targets and 2 currently invisible targets. The invisible targets can be attacked, just at a disadvantage.
Well, that'll be neutral then because of the thing.
Mm-hmm. So the ones that are currently invisible are Will-O-Wisp B and D.
I'm gonna aim at the ones that I can see, at least for now.
Okay.
And let's see the pinball.
And as we know, I'm gonna do the twin spell. Now the first one will go to Will-O-Wisp C. $25.
25 will hit.
And bounces.
29 fire damage.
29 fire damage. You said this was B, right?
Yep.
All right, 29 fire damage to B.
And there was 2 6s in there, so it bounced into Will-O-Wisp A.
Will-O-Wisp A, which is currently... Yes, okay.
Which I don't think that the events work for the bouncing part, but does it? Or no?
It's advantage on all spell attacks.
This is an attack roll.
This is an attack roll.
Okay. Yeah, 14.
14 to hit. Will not hit Will-O-Wisp A.
Second chromatic orb is aiming toward the Wendigo.
All right.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit the Wendigo.
And that's 29 acid.
29 acid damage. All right. So the acid just hits him right on the side. It starts to drip down, almost letting off a smoke from the burning acid. You can see that damage has been done, but it doesn't seem to care.
I'm hiding behind this tree. I'll be on.
All right. It is now the Wendigo's turn as it lurches down and looks directly at Kaylee as well and leaps down, landing right in front of her. So, Kaylee, this thing is definitely wanting a piece of you. So, what it's going to do is it is going to start using its basic attacks. It's going to attack with its bite and claws. So the first attack is going to be its bite. Yep. Let's see here. No, that will not hit you at a 15.
Okay.
So bites down and you just nimbly move out of the way. So it rears back up and grabs its long armed claws and just starts swiping one after another. So 2 swipes coming your way. Oh shit. Well, no, the first one misses. I rolled a 1. And here comes the next one. That's better. That's a 28 to hit.
Okay.
Okay. So with that second claw slash, that's going to be 20 slashing damage.
Uncanny dodge.
And you're able to move just enough so it only gets you by a nick. So now it drops down to just 10. All right. And with its onslaught now finished and it now down in the arena with the rest of you, Chase, it is your turn.
Okay, I still have see invisibility up. Where are the 2 other will-o-wisps that disappeared?
All right. You can see one of them is right behind the Wendigo right over here. The other one is right behind the tree right over here.
Okay. And that is a 20-foot cube.
In fact, I'll even just reveal them for your turn.
Yes. Okay. So, yep, can't get both of them with this. Alright. Let's see. Am I on a square? Okay, now I'm on a square. Alright. Do I have the range for this? It is 60 feet, so it's 20. Nope, gotta get closer. So, feline agility, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, and that should be more than enough now. Yep, just perfect. Okay, let's see. If I use that as a base. Put it right there. Well, shit.
You not reach it?
I can't get more than one in those shots. Okay. Then I will just have to go to plan B. Yeah, I can definitely get those. So, have Will-O-Wisp A and C make a Dex save 19 for Fairy Fire.
All right, A and C for Fairy Fire. Dexterity saving throws. So A first is going to have a 22.
Okay.
And C is going to have a 21.
Yeah.
They seem incredibly nimble, as whatever you were trying to do, whatever you're trying to cast or to fire upon them, they're able to nimbly move out of the way with extreme ease.
Fair enough. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. Alright, so... yeah, Sue's gonna take a pot shot at the Wendigo. Fourteen's gonna miss.
Yep, unfortunately, that all just collides into him, but it's just not, doesn't have enough punch to do anything.
It's my turn.
All right. Akira, it is now your turn. You're quite a distance away from your targets. What do you do?
Well, at least move 50 feet. Yep, I think that's enough. I am going to... I'm going to blow the Wendigo a lovely kiss of Eldritch Blast.
All right.
I miss. What the fuck? So... 30 is the only thing that hit.
Yep, the 30 will definitely hit it. So you blasted a good couple of times, but then through your anger, you channel enough energy to make it notice you.
8 force damage.
8 force damage indeed. All right.
He's nosing me. I'm just showing off a lovely, delicious soul mine. I know you want this. Come hither.
He does turn to look in your direction, but his claw seems to still be hovering over Kaylee. Anaran.
Oh, I will seduce this one.
Jesus.
Oh no. Anaran, you are up.
7, 13. Bonus action, Misty Step, and full movement to get here.
Okay.
Well,
Oh yeah, this thing is supposed to be back invisible again along with this one, unless you also have...
I don't.
Okay, but you can still target it.
You see, I'm not targeting it.
Oh, I see.
I can see that faint shimmer, like, yeah, fuck you. Radiant Pulse.
All right, Radiant Pulse.
Constitution saving throw at disadvantage because it's an undead.
Yep, this is a problem. It's a bit of a problem. That's an 8.
Yeah. Radiant Pulse, base level. 30 points of radiant damage.
All right. Suddenly, you see some flickering from that direction as it reveals itself for a moment, and then that light gets brighter and brighter and brighter, and then with a small little burst, it's gone.
One down. All right. I was not expecting that to kill, but that's good to know. That's my action, my movement, my bonus. I'm done.
All right. So it is now C's turn. So this one fades out and then reappears right next to you, Anaran, as it begins to shake, lighting up a little bit to try and get you with shock. That's going to be a dirty 20. Unfortunately, that will not be enough to hit you.
I like to imagine Anaran just deflects it with the shield.
Well, considering it's a burst of energy, you could do that.
Yep, that's just how it's going to be in my headcanon.
All right, so yeah. It tries to hit you with a burst of a shock energy blast, and you hold up your shield and you deflect it. It suddenly goes back invisible. All right. Belle, you're up.
Okay. So the goal is to kill this thing brutally, right?
Brutally.
Either kill it as brutally and give it as much anguish in doing so as you can, or somehow get a will-o-wisp to kill it.
I see. Well, in that case, I wonder if this will count. So bonus action, blade song, just to get that out of the way. Wonder if. Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah, it apparently has a fucking mind of its own because I can't get it to shrink.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I can't get it to. There it goes. I don't know why I had to do that to get it to shrink, but you do you, game. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
How big of an AoE is it?
I can double check this, and also apparently using control. 40 feet.
Oh, 40,
No.
then that's 8 tiles, so you definitely got both of them.
Let me see here. That I need to move that slightly over. Yeah, that's about correct.
There you go, right there.
Yeah, there we go. I wonder if that. I wonder if that whatever is in that AOE needs to make dex saves.
All right, that's everything. So let's
Everything
see.
except. Wait. Oh.
It's got them all. You got them all.
All right, starting with
Boom.
A.
Which spell is this?
Dragon Slave.
Is nuke.
Oh dear. All right. Well then, Will-O-Wisp A got a 17, and
Okay.
let's see,
And
Will-O-Wisp B got a 22.
Okay.
Will-O-Wisp C got a 21.
Okay.
And the
That's
Wendigo also got a 17.
Okay. Okay, so all passing makes them. So they'll take half the fire damage aspect of it, so they'll take half of 15 and then 21 of force.
So they'll take 28 damage in total.
All right. So 28 damage to you. And 28 damage to you. 28. Oh, that's 82. 28 damage to you. And then 28 damage to you. All right. So, Anaran, the one that you had come and attack you, you see had gone behind the tree, and it suddenly reveals itself and shakes violently before, once again, popping. Oof. The other two do not do such a violent thing, but they are now revealed if they were hiding before. The Wendigo was hit, but he also doesn't look like he cares.
All right,
Okay.
that doesn't constitute brutality to it. All right, message
okay.
received. I have to go higher.
So, I'm curious. Never mind. We might not have hit one of them. Oh well, it's fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and 40.
Okay.
Well, that appears to have not hurt you. How are the rest of them doing, though? Whoever's next.
Oh. I knew I did something wrong. I put it on the wrong will-wisp. There we go. There we go. Now it's fixed because it's its turn. And I was like, why are you not damaged? And he was like, I was damaged, Daddy, but you didn't put it on the right will-wisp. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, son. Can he reach anyone? I guess. I mean, oh yeah.
They could go for Kaylee or they could go for me.
Your flight speed. Nope. Can't reach either of you because he started up too high in the air for effect.
Okay.
Yep. So instead, he is going to go invisible, and he's going to go elsewhere. All right then. So Kaylee, you're up. The Wendigo does appear to be staring more closely at Akira, but it does have its claw over top of you as if he's still trying to claim you as its first snack.
$22.
22 will hit.
Alright. So 16 psychic.
16 psychic.
And then Kaylee says, fuck this, I'm gone.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, and I'm going to hide. 26.
26 for your stealth. All right. I do need to roll this because the Wendigo does actually have really good perception out here. So let's see if
That would
this
be
works.
done on his turn,
Good point.
I believe.
Good point. Yeah, because he would need to be looking for you. So, yeah, makes sense. So, if he's going to be looking for you, I'll have to do that. So, 26 stealth. You got it.
Okay. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. So, Carolus.
Alright, let's see what I can do here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that within 30 feet?
No.
Yeah, no. Might have to waste bonus action to get him close to use
You
this
have a
spell.
can.
I have a cantrip, I can use that, but at the same time I want to test this new spell to keep him off Kaylee or the others. Gotta get closer to him. Let's see.
You do you.
I think I'm fine.
Yeah, I think she's fine. Just try and get its attention.
She's fine. I actively want it to give me a hug.
How far is that cantrip range again?
Should
Not
be
that
60
far.
feet,
Oh, 60 feet actually, yeah.
and he's 50 feet away from you.
Yeah, okay. We're just gonna get its attention with this sacred flame. Have him make a dex save 14, Kagato.
A dexterity saving throw. Well, that was almost going to succeed. That's a 13.
Okay, so he takes about 11 radiant damage.
11 radiant damage. All right.
That's good too. Not much, unfortunately. I gotta get closer, but I'm.
Let him come to you.
Let him come to me. Yeah, he's just pointing Ashbringer at him after the Sacred Flames is done. He's just giving him a, come on, come and get me kind of look.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have to end it there because I'm saving this.
All right. So, there is how many? 1, 2. All right, so you guys avoid that. So what we're gonna do is this. Carolus, as you seem to be taunting him right now, he's gonna get down closer to the ground as a legendary action comes forth. He's going to use his piercing stare. So, Carolus, I'm going to need you to do a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
17. Make sure I have another ability. Yeah, I do have Tactical Mind. No, not that. Anyway. Don't think that would matter because that's a 6, but... no, that wouldn't matter. Even with an 8, nope.
All right. You are now paralyzed with fear. You have the paralysis status on you now for up to 1 minute. You can continue to repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
You know,
or until somebody breaks it free.
I kind of like that that's been applied to him, because half of paralysis is completely avoided.
Auto crits, yeah.
He's paralyzed with fear, you say?
For flavor, paralyzed with fear, but in gameplay, he's paralyzed.
Yes.
Okay, that wording matters, because he's immune to fear.
I was about to say.
So next up, that's B&D, and nope, you are still around, aren't you, little buddy? All right, but he's just gonna go invisible, and he gonna move. All right, Evelyn, you're up.
Alright. He's the only one I can actually see at the moment. All right. Yeah. Okay, then I'm casting. I'm casting virtual spear at that on that area.
Vitrolic sphere. Okay.
The Thronic Sphere is an attack roll.
And not
It's a con save.
deck save.
Or dex save.
19.
Dex save of 19.
Is it?
Mhm.
I always thought it was an attack roll.
Nope.
Oh, no.
It's acid fireball.
You might be
There's
thinking
a-
of flaming sphere.
That is a dirty 20.
Well, you still did take damage. He take 10 points of acid damage.
10 points of acid damage. All right. Reaction. Cloak of Fog. So he leans his head up after that attack hits and he howls, causing the fog to rise in the arena. He suddenly seems to disappear. All of you can hear the sound of swift, light footsteps around you, seemingly coming from all directions. You have no idea exactly where he is, because he seems to be from everywhere. Until he's not. The fog comes down, and he's right next to Evelyn.
Oh, he's very mad about the whole getting hit with acid twice.
Well then.
You got this, Evelyn.
Well, how should I go about this then? Wait, I think I know a way I can get around this. Spend 2 sorcery points. And Wall of Force around myself.
Wall of Force around you?
Yep.
All right.
I am inside of this hole. It is a nice hole. It is mine. No one else can come in.
Pretty much.
Kagato, could you make that bubble permanent? Because that ain't going anywhere.
Yep, I got it.
Alright. Which means he has been forced away.
Ugh.
Well, that's all I can do.
The perfect defensive sphere until a single fucking bee gets in.
This is not how I've seen that spell used, but okay.
It fucking works.
Yeah. No, it works. This is brilliant. I'm assuming you're done, Chars?
Yeah, that was my action, bonus action, because I'm not moving.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, it is now the Wendigo's turn, as it just got forced away from you from a force field. It just looks at you and snarls. Anyway. Let's try it again. No.
3.
Because of his positioning, it's... There we go. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, we'll just say that tree is gone.
You know what? Yeah, he just steps on this thing and it just breaks. Either way,
He's going after Careless. Yeah. Oh.
Oh. You know what? This is. Yep.
This is fair.
All right, so he's going to use Frigid Breath. So he leans down, opens up his mouth, a whole bunch of icy winds start to form, and he just blows on the 3 of you. So that's going to be a DC 17 Constitution saving throw, please.
Hey, 19.
Well, I'm gonna take half damage from this anyway.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's a fail.
So, if you fail, you take 27 cold. If you pass, you take half of that, which is going to be 14.
So I suffer 14 because I succeeded, but I'm resistant to cold.
So I take 11.
Correct.
Well, he's closer to me now, at least.
All right. Chase.
Wait, aren't you paralyzed?
Yes, I'm
paralyzed.
still paralyzed.
You auto fail.
It's a con save.
fuck.
No, it's a con save.
Con
Not-
save.
Not right. My. Bleh.
Yeah, not Dex, con.
Give me a heart attack like that, Naraku.
Oh, that's okay. He's got a dex in there somewhere. Anyway, Chase, you're up.
I'm gonna trust in the fox. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Pulls out the rifle. Aiming at Akira. And fires off a shot in the form of Melody comes out, going around the wall of force and tagging Akira. Well, darling, let's give them a show to remember as Chase casts Symphony of the Soul. While this is all affecting Akira, him and anybody within a 10-foot radius grants disadvantage on attacks against them and has advantage on dexterity saves, and any attack made by the one that is affected, which is Akira, does an extra 2d4 psychic damage when hits with a weapon attack. Have fun.
What the? I'm going to read it.
Pretty much, yeah. It's my new spell that just kind of came up recently. 5, 10. And Sue's gonna run up. Bonus action, just hammer down. Nope, that's a 13. She missed. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Then Akira, it is now your turn.
Okay. Right. So about this globe around Evelyn.
It's yes.
Does it hurt me?
No, it's impenetrable. You can't go through it.
Think about a giant wall that can only be destroyed by disintegrate,
Mhm.
or I lose concentration.
Alright. One. I know, close enough. I am going to jump. Yeet. And I'm going to slide down the wall. Yeah, so. Okay. Yep. Enough. Well, since I should be fine. So my attacks have advantage, right?
You would be
That's
flanking
flanking
with
with-
Sue.
Yes.
Oh.
The spell makes it so people trying to hit you do so at disadvantage, and if somebody
Okay, that's
someone makes you do a dex save, you have advantage.
Okay,
It's
that's what I
it's a defensive bonus, and you also do more damage when you hit.
So let's see what kind of okay. Bonus action Spirit Shroud. $29.
29 will hit.
I'm just gonna make it all radiant. I got this one, so. And the extra damage is 2d4.
2d4, yes.
Mm, 28 damage in total.
28. All right. He's starting to look a little annoyed.
29 again.
20. God, yeah, that'll do it.
$35 this time.
35.
Yep.
All right.
And no heals, lost 10 feet of movements, blah blah blah. I should be fine here. Oh wait, no. I gotta do one more thing. I'm gonna change my resistance real quick.
All right.
Now I'm good.
All right. Reaction. Instinctive response. He turns around and he takes his fucking meaty claw and he brings it down upon the...
At disadvantage.
No. At regular. It cancels it out.
Good thing too.
Yep. This attack is made with advantage, so now it's canceled out. All right, so that's going to be 26 to hit.
Yep, it hits.
All right. That's going to be... Hmm, 21 slashing.
And slashing. Thank God I swapped that one out. I'm just looking up at him. Oh, come on. I know you can hit me a little bit harder than that. Such a delicious boy.
Does that end your turn?
Oh, that is my turn.
Legendary action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Will that hit Evelyn? It does.
Does whatever he's doing go through the wall?
It will,
So-
because it's a roar.
Funny thing about Wall of Force is it only protects you from physical hazards, not magical.
So, terrifying roar. So he'll lift up his head and roar quite loud, creating a very thunderous noise that you all can feel deep within you. I need everyone to please do a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw if you are inside there.
Yeah, everyone except for me and Kaylee, because we're on the outskirts.
Okay, natural 20.
You said 17?
DC 17 Wisdom.
Okay.
I can't use that ability. I got a 12.
Nope. That's a nope. These dice are getting replaced.
Here, just made it.
All right. If you fail, you've taken 35 necrotic. If you passed, you take that 17, I think. 17
Yes.
to, yeah, 17. If you failed, you are now frightened for 1 minute.
So 32 divided by half.
Frightened. Oh shit! Did not mean to do that. 14's the first one. Well, yeah, I didn't have to use the 10.
Okay. So,
Take the 32 real fast. Something like
16.
20. 16, thank you. So why is that?
Okay, Kagato.
Yes.
I have resistance against fear-inducing effects. Does this mean I get advantage on this roll?
It means that you don't become afraid.
Okay, so even though I failed to save, I'm still not afraid. Is how that's going to work then.
That's correct.
Yes.
Yeah, you take the damage, but you're not afraid.
Okay.
Same thing for Careless.
it's using necrotic energy through the sound.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
The
the
fear
fear
is a
is
secondary effect, not the primary.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Cool.
I'm very glad I took that necrotic tattoo.
All
You can
right.
take down the bubble.
Whose turn is it now?
It is now Anaran's turn. Is Wall of Force still up?
No.
Oh,
Oh, that's gone?
I need to make a DC.
16.
But I need to- Yeah, and I failed.
Okay. Well, 6th level, Sunbeam. Have the Wendigo make make a con save at disadvantage
all right.
because it's an undead.
Do non-save disadvantage. 17?
That succeeds, so he'll take.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that'll take 18 points of radiant damage then.
18 points. I
But
could have sworn your DC
Anaran-
was 18.
My DC is 17.
Ah,
But because I cast it, this is now all sunlight.
mm-hmm. So you can.
Anaran is holding in his hand a miniature sun.
It is brighter in that area, but it's still a little foggy, but not enough to impede any vision.
At the start, at my turn, as long as I'm still have it up, I can fire again.
All right.
All right.
Anything more?
Yeah. Bonus action?
Bonus action.
4th level? No, we'll do 5th level. 5th level! Spiritual weapon.
5th level spiritual weapon. Let me get it out for you. And boop. All right, place it where you need to.
Right next to him. Right next to him. All right. Now. Yeah. Right there, he gains advantage from no one. All right, his bell's not close enough.
Well, that's why I said you can move him where you want to place him.
It's within 60 feet, so we'll do well. That I can see. So right there. Yep. So advantage because of Sue.
All right.
$25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Doing 18 points of force.
18 points of force. Okay.
That is my movement. That is my action. That is my bonus action.
Okay. So with that hit, he clenches his claws a little bit as if he wants to do something, but he can't right now.
All right.
That's going to bring us then to Bell.
Question, because
Yes.
I'm looking at him, does this sunlight seem to be fucking with him a little bit? Like,
Not-
it seemed...
Nope.
Okay. Like, he's not trying to, like, wag his eyes across to try and shade them or something like that.
Nope. He does not appear
Okay.
to be harmed or bothered in any way by the sunlight.
Okay.
Hey, piece of shit. You are brutal. I have no fucking idea if this is going to be brutal or not. I have no fucking idea if this is going to do anything. But we're going to do some science.
I don't like that.
Ring of friendship. Raven.
Okay. I was wondering when this was going to happen.
Raven.
Oh, shit.
It wanted brutality. I wonder if this fits.
Here's the thing. If you're asking for Raven, it fails. Raven doesn't see you as a friend.
Oh, they have to see me as a friend. Well, that's depressing. That's an interesting bit of information, though. Okay, I'll accept that.
I mean, you
Does
try again.
does that? Well, fuck. You know what?
I highly request that you definitely try again because this thing is going to try and kill you.
I have a different idea then.
All right.
Philomena.
All right. So,
Next best thing.
so you think of a friend and you're like, Raven's my friend, right?
No.
There's just there's nothing from the ring at all. Okay, who else do I like? Who likes me? Philomena! So you rub the ring, and suddenly a projection of what appears to be Philomena, as you know her, which of course would be Robo Philomena, appears before you. And then she proceeds to do one of her signature abilities on this thing. So she takes out her scythe and she begins to slash at it. Unfortunately, one of her special abilities with that thing is sucking life energy, and this thing being undead, that doesn't quite work. But the damage still goes through. So
Yeah,
let
but
us.
it did create a hole to bleed it from.
So let me see here.
Arguably.
Okay, first, will she actually? Yeah, she does. Okay. And then. All right. This thing is going to take 30 slashing damage. And then, with that, she turns to you and just gives you a smile and a bit of a wink before she disappears.
Well, that was science. That is an action, correct?
That was using an item, which is an action.
Okay. I figured. I just wanted to confirm that. But that is an interesting way to confirm what they to see through deceits. All right. So that probably isn't going to do so good. So yeah, we're gonna Misty Step up to this tree.
Oh, Christmas tree! Oh, Christmas tree!
Give me a shining bell to see.
I'm right here. Do something, you little bitch. Alright, who's next?
Unfortunately, can't really do much because he already used one of his bigger legendary actions. So for right now, you're fine. All right, let's see. You, however, are okay. Well, you're there now, and that's the end of your turn. Kaylee, you're up.
Close enough. There. And since he's vexed, because I attacked him with my axe, I get advantage. $26.
Yep, that'll get him.
Okay. So 14 psychic.
14 second.
And I'm going to -1. So 14 sneak attack. And then he gotta make, what is it? Where is it? Strike, where is it? Where's my king?
Her list of
Riedo's not
things.
here right now.
Shut up!
She's looking for the list of things that she can trade her sneak attack for.
Under cunning strike.
I hate how they changed this up.
It's fine.
I believe you.
Which one did she use?
I'm trying to find the one where I can make him prone.
Tripping
Okay,
him.
trip. That is a DC 17 deck save.
Deck save? Okay.
All right. Dexterity. Well, this is embarrassing. So, this thing has proven to be rather agile for this entire time, proving that his dexterity is actually surprisingly good for a beast his size. And yet, here comes Kaylee and just snuck up and just booped him on the foot, and he has tripped and fallen prone.
Alright, everyone dogpile.
Kaylee, I would suggest not being in that specific spot.
No, I'm going. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
I don't want to
15,
blast you.
25, 30, 40. Alright, that's it.
All right.
Everyone dogpile.
All right, Carolus. You are paralyzed, so you're going to need to try and attempt to break out of your paralysis. That's going to be the saving throw, a DC 17 Wisdom, in order to break out.
Oh, thank God. 22.
You have broken out of your paralysis. Your turn is now over. But hey, good news. You can't do that move much.
Much.
I'm not fighting that bait, Kagato. I am not wasting it on that attempt.
You can't, because you have it only triggers at the end of your turn.
Besides, he can't do it on you anyway. Once you become free, you're immune to the effect of piercing stare for 24 hours.
Oh.
Yep.
No, you're fine from paralysis.
No, there's a fire in his eyes about that.
Yeah, boy. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yep.
He's coming for you.
One of them is gonna pop up here. Yep.
It appears right behind Kaylee. It's going to try to use shock. $17, 325 to hit. Which will end up doing 11 damage to you, Kaylee.
Fun.
She might have stepped away since her turn just ended.
Okay.
So it's mostly to see if she wanted to do anything about it.
We can ask when she comes back.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's probably not going to be doing much else other than just going invisible again. So I'll ask one more time, and then we'll move on to the next thing. So, Kaylee, you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, so the Will-O-Wisp has appeared behind you and has attacked you for 25.
Okay.
Okay. And we'll be doing 11 damage if that hits you.
Uncanny dodge it.
Uncanny dodge? All right, so that knocks it down to only 6 damage, and then he just boop, goes away. Five damage? That's oh yeah, 5 damage. You're right. So then he goes away. Where to put you, buddy? There's you might be in trouble no matter what. Considering how much you've moved already.
Subtle reminder.
Yeah. Yeah, the Will-O-Wisps don't like that quite as much. All right, so I moved him, and we're good. So with that, it is now time for you are dead. Evelyn. Evelyn, Your force field is now down. What do you do?
Well, since that is down, and I take it have kind of disadvantage, but not really.
You have straight rolls.
Yeah. But also, why should I fight? Why should I fight when I can have somebody else fight for me?
Here comes a golem.
Yep. It come like construct of stone. And I'm gonna put him right. Yeah.
Stone construct. Boop. And boop. Oh, that's stone. That we use that as metal and stone. There you go.
Okay, and now time for me to just 1, 2, 3. And let me just wait. I mean, that was 30. Oh, I'm gonna use Bright Inspiration on that one. And then that'll be everyone's turn. And now time for the construct.
Yep.
So, since he's prone, and technically the construct not afraid, time to slam.
Slam.
It's
Slam.
And I hate to say this, Carlo, but I'm using the 6th level version of this.
So 3 attacks.
Oh.
So, first thing first slam attack. That's a 23 to hit.
23 hits him.
Dealing 11 bludgeoning.
11 bludgeoning. All right.
Second slam. .1.
21 will hit.
That's a bit better. That is 16 bludgeoning.
16 bludgeoning.
And final slam. 15.
15 does not penetrate hard enough to damage him.
Oh, he did his best. And that'll be his turn.
All right. Anything more?
Nope.
All right. So, mythic action, deadly mirage. So, once again, all the fog raises up, and you do not see a damn thing. So, give me a second. I need to get something prepared. All right. So once more, it sounds like you can hear the sound of footsteps all around you. Pretty much anywhere that you look, you can hear where the Wendigo is running to. But then, as all of the fog disappears, you see 4 versions of itself, faded slightly, obscured in the fog, all looking at all of you. All of them seem to be charging up something big. Chase, you're up.
Boy.
Oh boy, okay. Right.
I will point out that there's just enough fog right now to slightly obscure vision.
All right. Bonus action. Chase is going to command Sue to activate the Rod of Magic Missile, 2nd level, 1 shot at each Wendigo.
All right.
All right. So okay, max damage. So each Wendigo would take 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. All right. So, with that, they all seem to take some kind of feedback. You can't tell if it's because they each are individually taking that or the real one, but they all rear back from that.
Okay. Shows that they actually... Okay, one of them is real. Shift back to the pistol, and I guess I'm just gonna have to take a shot at the one that is behind me. This one here.
All right.
Booming blade shot. Dice are not loving me today. That's a 15.
With a 15, it appears as though your shot just goes through it, like it's just disappearing into a reflective mirage of mist.
All right. I'm gonna stay put where I am. That's my turn.
Okay. Kara, you're next.
Alright. Eeny, meeny, miny. Okay. here? Now, I can tell if it's an illusion or not. So, is this one right next to me an illusion?
That one is an illusion.
Alright, that's fake. And if I'll chase did that. I don't tell you what's in that one. Yeah, fuck it. I shall Eldritch Blast. Two is gonna be here,
Okay.
and actually, I can only use it. No, he's behind the tree. Well, I can only aim at this one.
All right.
That's the same number 3 times for Eldritch Blast. So one will hit with a 29.
29. All right. So, as you fire your Eldritch Blast at that one, it appears to go straight through it, as if it was not actually there.
Next to Bell. I just say that to everyone else. That is my.
Oh, really?
Well, might as well top myself off. Bonus action, I will. Or yeah, bonus action. I'm just gonna top myself off with. Armor of Agathis.
Armor of Agathis. All right.
Alright, that shall end my turn.
All right. Then, Anoran, it's going to be on you.
Yeah, so this side, okay, that changes my plan a little bit. I don't think there's any way. No. Alright. I'm gonna blast this one with a sunbeam.
All right. Go for it.
Does it hit?
Nope.
Does it react?
It does not react. It goes straight through it as if it was not there.
It's definitely the one by Bell.
That's what I said.
Oh, I'm sorry. In that instance.
Now, technically, that probably was still a good thing to do because I described it as such, as it going through him like it didn't hit, but that's only because he didn't actually hit the target with his aim, chased it. So technically, you were good on still checking, but Akira was right. It was this one.
Okay. Target in the green.
Well, with that in mind, I know how this works in Final Fantasy. Full movement speed. Second level bonus action, Misty Step.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All right. That's dead. Bell, you're up.
Okay. World Star.
World Star?
I'm just jump attacking it.
Okay. Roll for your disadvantaged attack.
Disadvantage.
It's extremely foggy. Your physical attacks, attack rolls have a disadvantage right now.
Does the fact that I was in the tree above it not matter for this?
Technically, you're out of the fog there, but it was in the fog, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to say you have your disadvantage.
Okay, that actually changes things. That actually changes my approach a little bit. Because from here, well. Well. Actually, does it change my approach at all? I don't think it. Yeah, okay. Disadvantage is actually gonna. That disadvantage actually makes this. All right. Well, I already declared it, so. 12.
12. Unfortunately, yes, that will not hit. But now that you're this close, you do feel that your blade does strike it. It just doesn't cut through it. You can definitely tell that this is the real one.
And I take it with extra attack, I'd still be at disadvantage.
With extra attack, you would be at disadvantage still, yes.
Okay. Well, I'll swing again. That's only a 10.
Yep, unfortunately, that will not work.
Okay. Can't do too much about that. And from this position.
You did set something up, though.
I did, though when I was jump attacking it, the attempt was to get on its fucking back.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
I guess that was my bad, but because like I'm jumping from above because I have a clear shot at its back. I thought that was obvious, but that's my bad.
No, you gotta let me know because sometimes I just can't pick up on that kind of stuff. You gotta say precisely what it is that you're doing.
Okay. Well, I'll take that for what it is then, and instead, but I can still at least end where I wanted to be positioned because I'll just Misty step onto its back then.
All right.
Oh, I can't actually.
Hold on, I got you. There you go. You're flying now.
Yeah, I'm now trying to locate.
It's in the middle. Yeah, pick up the thing and move it temporarily, Kagato. You kind of.
There you go.
Bell.
There we go.
All right.
All right.
Look better. Though. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. That looked way cooler in my head.
All right. Sorry for those of you watching. I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, I'm gonna stop clicking on that thing. All right, I deleted it though, so that won't happen. All fixed. I hope that wasn't on for too long. But either way.
You're done with your turn, right, Bell? So let's move on.
Yeah, I'm looking at the insane transitions happening.
Yeah. So Kaylee, you're up. And technically just kind of, I guess since he's on the damn thing's back, you've got flanking everywhere?
More or less.
So
that works too.
So you have you don't have disadvantage. What you want to do, Kaylee, to wall upon this Wendigo?
Sorry.
It's all good.
So, we confirmed where the window.
Yes,
was?
it's the one right next to you.
It's the one Bell's on.
It is the one I am now physically riding, because apparently I'm just going to cuck Akira out of everything.
So here's the deal. Because of the fog, you're at a disadvantage when you swing with melee attacks. However, because you are now flanking, that cancels it out. So you are at regular attacking.
He's also vexed, so I get advantage.
Yep.
Advantage plus disadvantage plus advantage equals advantage.
Yeah.
Is he still vexed?
Plus, she could also just bonus action steady aim and have advantage anyway.
Yeah.
And still be able to move because of the new thief.
I think. Oh God, I think this will do it. Go on ahead.
That is 25.
That hits
Incoming
it.
Strikes.
This one, you swing your axe and you feel like it does strike true.
Okay. So that's 18 psychic.
18 psychic, and it had 5 from before, so that's 23 damage so far.
Plus 19 sneak attack.
All right. So, as Kaylee comes up with her axe, and with Belle helping by Rhythm Cowboy, she's able to not only strike this thing hard, but it loses its concentration on that attack, causing it to explode in his own face, dealing another 50 damage.
Oh shit.
And all that fog fades, and he's looking a little in pain now. And he's looking mad too. All right, here we go. So, Careless, you're up.
Kaylee's like, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Well, might as well. He's just gonna stomp on the ground once with one boot, channel divinity, thunderous advance. Boom.
Let me get
Technically,
there.
Bell's
There.
still on
So,
his back, right?
yeah, Belle's still up on the Wendigo's back.
And does this count as advantage because he is on his back?
Yes. Yep.
By the way, Kagato, how big is this?
Um,
Like, how tall?
Gonna
Like, he's size huge, obviously, so...
yeah,
Upwards like
like
20 feet.
yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Okay.
He's a giant boy.
Alright. Swinging with Ashbringer with advantage now. And we'll just say that it's +1 on, so it's just in 10. Go. 28 to hit.
28 hits him.
Alright, here comes the slashing. Max slashing damage, that's 17.
17.
And
So 18,
Yep.
because of the ring.
Oh yeah, 18 because of the ring. You're right, actually. And 2d6 from the fire. 8 fire damage.
8 fire damage. All right.
Damage in total. And that's just the first attack. Once more. Dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20
21.
will hit him.
Or 21 in this case, but yeah. Alright, slashing once more. That's bad. That's alright. So 15 slashing. And 6 fire. So 21 damage in total.
21 damage in total. All right.
How's that looking on him?
I mean, that hurt him. See, all the moves that he was shrugging off before, now he's starting to notice.
Okay. Action surge time. Before I attack, let's give a little bit of a boost to some damage with Divine Favor. Be 1d4 damage.
Bonus actioned already.
Right, you're right. Fucking whatever. Swinging an advantage. Maybe a little bit helps. 24 to hit.
24 hits him.
Alright. 15 slashing. And 8 fire, so 23 from that. $21 to hit.
21 hits him.
Alright. Let's re-roll that one real fast first, please. And thank you. That's better than nothing, so we'll just make that a 3. So 13 slashing from that. And 7 fire, so 20 damage in total.
All right, good grief.
Yeah, no, he's not happy with this thing now. Caught you, fucker. Fortunately, I have nothing else to add, so pass it off to the top.
All right. So that's going to be... let's see. No, Anoran's there. Pop. He dead.
Sunlight, say fuck off.
All right. Evelyn.
Real quick question.
Yes.
Was there a saving? Was there a saving throw I need to make earlier or no?
For the frightened effect.
That's going to be a Wisdom 17.
Make it twice, because you didn't roll the last time.
Alright, that's 11, so I'll think about this thing time.
Okay,
At
yeah,
the end
so...
of the turn. Oh. So, I think, let's see here. Yeah. I'm just gonna... Yeah, he's definitely in range. So, chromatic orb.
That'll be at a disadvantage.
Regular roll.
This is why I say. This is why I say. Well, I'm rolling an advantage, because luck.
Oh, never
I'm
mind.
using one of my luck points to turn that into a normal roll into advantage.
Oh.
Lucky. $23.
23 hits him.
Dang, that about 5 nat ones I rolled in sessions.
Well, thank God you're not actually using them.
Mm-hmm. 33 acid.
33 acid. All right, that was 100. So reaction, Cloak of Fog. This is gonna be interesting. Belle, I'm gonna need you to either roll for
acrobatics
or athletics.
Okay. 18.
Considering how big he is and that you got a big furry thing to hold on to, you grip on him tightly as you go for a ride. It's like, wee! Oh god, I'm carrying somebody else with him. Sorry. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, just move the guy and then move
yeah, I'm gonna just do this. Make it a little bit easier on me. Because he was going to come over here.
That's just a natural shifting of factors that have a movement speed to it.
That's just a shifting ability.
Okay, because I'm about to say, because Carol's aura is difficult terrain. But
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
The shifting, that's fine.
It's treated like a teleport.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, almost kind of like how Jason worked way back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
And as the shifting stops, I just shout as loud as I can, "I'm still in this bitch!"
All right, Charles. It's still your turn.
Well, I haven't moved yet, so...
Run away!
1, 2, 3,
So even if
4,
they can't see, they
5,
know where it is.
6.
Well, Kagato, the fog just like almost fades away entirely.
When
He's done with that shift.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, we all can see him just fine now.
Yeah, that fog is only that thick through only 2 of his abilities, and it just does that through Cloak of Fog when he's teleporting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Charles.
And because I can, I put another command board. I believe since it technically doesn't have a thing of saying, oh hey, this is a action, bonus action, I can take and use a lucky point.
You could use a lucky point.
When you roll it, yep, you can see if you're. Yep.
Yay! So that's making an advantage. And now, time to shoot him again. Dang, a double 17.
For 20. Oh, for
For
27.
27, yeah.
Yep, 27.
27 hits. Yes.
Dealing 27 more acid.
27 more acid.
You can't make this up. Well, that's my action and my movement and bonus actions, so that's all I can do.
All that acid is actually getting to work and starting to melt off that cloak kind of thing that he's wearing, starting to show the more skeletal thing beneath.
Yay, I'm no longer fighting.
Okay.
Plus,
So-
now, elemental. Or
1,
construct.
2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6. Hello. And breaking wolves.
Three attacks at advantage.
22 to hit.
22 hits him.
Dealing 16 bludgeoning.
16 bludgeoning.
Second attack. 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Ooh. Dealing 11 bludgeoning.
11 bludgeoning.
And final attack. 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
Dealing 13 bludgeoning.
13 bludgeoning. Okay.
And that all he'll do.
Okay. Anything more for you?
Nope.
Okay. So.
However, now that the Wendigo is going, remember this is the stone construct, so have the Wendigo make a wisdom save of 16.
Wisdom save. $17.
Okay. Alright, it's fine.
All right. So, it's the Wendigo's turn, and he actually is giving off body language like he is getting flustered. But now he's going to use one of his bigger attacks. He's going to use Call of the Grave. So I'm going to need Evelyn, Akira, Anaran, and there's a tree in the way, but he knows that Bella's above him, so we're going to have Belle be the next target. So, Belle, Akira, Anaran, and Evelyn, I need you all to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw as you all see 5 ghostly orbs begin to rapidly circle around you until suddenly a beam of pale light just goes right through you.
I'm gonna use the inspiration that Evelyn gave me. Oh yeah, I succeed.
All right.
Me too.
I'm gonna use a luck point to make an advantage. But thank you for me. Thank you to get success.
All right. So, this is going to deal 46 necrotic damage if you failed. Half as much if you succeed, which will be 23 necrotic.
Okay, let's see here.
So 46 necrotic damage if you fail, right?
If you fail, yes.
So 11.
Oh, I'll take a look.
3 damage.
You did your best.
DC 11 saving throw. Yeah, no, heroic inspiration from Belle. Motherfucker!
Damn!
Oh no.
Sunbeam's gone.
Oh, that was my construct.
All right. That's all it does. So,
Fair
Chase.
Alright. Feline agility. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Pulls out the pistol and booming blade shot on the Wendigo.
Okay.
Motherfucker!
Uh-oh.
14 Good God, the dice are not liking me today. And let's see, bonus action. Do I have anything besides Sue, who's currently? Nope, Sue is frightened. So she's still frightened. So she'll take her attack at disadvantage. There we go, 25.
25 will definitely hit.
Your shield deal 15 points of force damage.
15 points of force, all right.
30. And that'll end my turn.
All right. Akira, you're up. Right in his butt.
Up there.
I think that. Oh, so close.
So 1 crit and 30.
Good grief. Okay.
Oh, this gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt.
It's going real hard.
Oh man, oh boy.
Yep, and 44.
55 plus that.
No
So
one count
six.
that.
Yeah, it's 25, 35, 55, 67 damage.
Oh, okay.
That was the crit.
Oh.
And on the regular.
$18, 25, 30 damage for the second attack.
So, oh dear God. Okay.
97 damage in 1 round.
Oh boy. Okay. Ow. Why can't I type a higher number than this? Hold on. There we go. 97. What? 90. There we go. Okay. So basically, Akira, you sneak up right behind this thing, and you just kind of pull out your sword, give it a good old kiss, and then up through the fucking rectum of this thing. And oh dear. Oh dear God. Okay, well. You triggered the other mythical action.
Damn!
So
one more attack!
Oh, I mean, that's going to be after your turn.
Oh, okay.
So please make your last attack then.
Because I will bonus action quicken Purple Flame Blade. Oh.
That might still, maybe.
No, that does not hit.
Oh, okay.
Close.
Were you rolling these in advantage? And
Yes, he
also, did you burn your heroic inspiration that I've been giving
Yes, I
everyone
did.
yet? Okay. Just seeing if you had any more options to pull one more.
Nope.
All right. So this thing is about to do its last ditch effort, and here's the thing. Bell is on top, so Bell, it knows you're on him, and that's a problem for him. So he's going to actively try to shake you off as the fog begins to lift, and he is trying hard to do so. I'm going to need you to please roll athletics or Acrobatics at disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't know what. Okay.
Technically, the
Acrobatics.
funny thing is, Akira technically can see him escaping from him.
You can, for a certain distance.
I'm gonna burn.
Yeah.
The advantage then.
But that would give you technically an attack of opportunity if you wanted.
20.
That's true.
I had to burn heroic inspiration, but 20.
As cool as this would be, he has just made it impossible for this to work. However, the Wendigo's still gonna try.
He
That's
does not
right. Get
want me-
fucking.
He does not want me to hit him. I got a 19.
You got a 19, and you hit him too.
AC of 18, I think.
Hold on. Make a flying. All right. So,
So, the Wendigo takes 26 damage from Akira.
26 more. 26 more damage.
Yeah, Akira's fucking scary.
All I've been doing to screw this thing over is giving it a fucking hug.
And I'm not at 12th level yet. That's a scary one.
Uh-huh. One more level, and then he has fucking 4 attacks.
Oh, Lord.
So, as the fog lowers, and you see now 6 of them, there's a problem.
I'm still in this bitch.
So it's still attempting out of desperation to use this ability, but because he held on, it's gonna be all too obvious which one is the real one. Oh no. This was gonna be his big triumphant return, maybe. Alright, well, Anaran, you're
It's
up.
no fucking you, Sonic.
Okay, how bad does he actually look?
Pretty bad. Like this looks like
I look
this looks like his Hail Mary.
Like he could die at any moment bad, or
Not that he can die at any moment bad, but that he's probably gonna try and leave you all alone here soon enough.
okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You pissed me off. Fifth level, Radiant Pulse.
Oh no.
Constitution save, disadvantage.
Alright, I'll roll this to everyone.
This is 7d8.
Oh god, it was bad either way. That's an 8.
What do you... 8, so 7d8. Oh, I roll like shit too. 24 points of radiant damage.
Oh, 24 points?
Yeah, I rolled like garbage.
Oh. Alright, well, he takes 24 points, but you can see all of the mirages rear back just like he did.
Alright, so that's my other 5th level. Anaran's going to use Dragonheart. 15 HP, 15 temp HP. And he's just gonna look at him like, you dumb shit. We know that they're fakes.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Belle. And that's my movement, my action, my bonus action.
Alright. Would you like to do anything with your summoned weapon?
Unfortunately, I can only control him with a bonus action.
Gotcha. Bell, you're on top of him. You know it's him.
Okay. Well, first swing 22.
That hits him.
Okay. Is he susceptible to poison?
No,
Is he immune to poison?
he's immune to poison.
Okay.
Okay. Then he'll only take 5 points of physical from that. However, actually, I do have that. Because the second attack, that's a 17 to hit for Shocking Grasp.
That, unfortunately, will not penetrate deep enough to affect him.
However, I'm wondering... Because I got this interesting item here. And I don't care about the drawback of it at this exact moment. But I got this interesting item called an all-or-nothing coin. Am I able to use that for this?
As a bonus action, you should be able to flip that coin in order to do the all or nothing.
Okay. Okay, I don't see an actual thing to flip a coin, so do I just like roll a d4? and
Roll a
declare
d4,
even?
evens odds.
Alright, well, evens will be heads. That's a 2. So
That's
that
an
is a
evens.
natural... Yeah, that's an evens. That's a nat 20 on the Shocking Grasp. Is
Yep.
what that turns it into.
All right, so yep, you just start rubbing your hands together, building up that static electricity, and now you got little shocky grabby hands. How you gonna do this?
22 points of electricity, and he's down his reaction.
Which is good because his reaction was going to end up being Cloak of Fog. That ain't gonna happen now.
Okay, so I just flick coin, and style points. Actually, it was Chase who gave me this coin. I flick it, and for the flick of the coin, I bounce it off Sue's shield. She's right there.
However, he seems to be holding strong to this ability of his that he's charging up.
Okay. I mean, that's what I got this exact second.
All right. Kaylee, you're up.
Oh god, Kaylee really did fuck off to Nowheresville.
It doesn't matter. Her range is so huge, it probably doesn't even matter.
No, it doesn't.
I'm guessing the one that Belle's riding is the real one, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Kaylee
when
has a range of 600 feet, and that's still very much in range.
he used his Shadow Clone no Jutsu, and I had to burn heroic inspiration. But he used Shadow Clone, and I was still holding him.
I'm gonna use steady aim. Wow, that would have been so funny. 21.
That hits him.
Okay. Let's see. 14 piercing. 23 sneak attack, and he's also slow.
Oh dear God, are you serious?
If you hit a creature with a longbow and deal damage to the creature, you can reduce its speed by 10 feet.
Oh, when you said slow, I thought the spell slow.
No, not the spell slow. Just he's slow.
Oh, he's slower.
You gave him a heart attack.
I'm like, this dude's fucked.
It's called slow, so you can't run away.
Either way, that's enough damage at this point to cause a feedback blast from what he was charging, dealing a good amount of damage. Okay.
I did it again. I did it again.
Yeah, you did it again. Well, the
Rogue's
thing
like,
was is that they
"Fuck you."
did.
Okay, fine.
The thing was that they already did 30 damage, but since this was his stronger form of this, he needed to be hit even more, which you came out and your sneak attack was enough.
We did about 50. We did about 50.
Alright.
So, right now,
You've got to stand.
Let the DM talk.
right now, as his head lowers back down with that attack no longer charging in his mouth and all of his clones all gone, there is a legitimate look of fear on him as he tries to start backing away.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Legendary
Where are
action.
you running? Where are you running to? I'm still
Legendary
here.
act.
Let the DM talk.
Legendary action movement.
Minus 10 feet.
20 feet.
Minus 20 feet.
Wait, 20? Oh no.
Yeah, the slow goes makes it go down to 10.
Spirit
And-
Shroud.
and
Yeah,
then
Spirit Shroud.
Yep.
And that's as far as he gets. Because that was just a legendary action, and he can't use any more actions. He's booking it. And then Bell, since he's moving, make your athletics or acrobatics roll.
The hunter has become the hunted.
I'm going to use the second charge of All or Nothing. Because I don't have another inspiration. Okay, that's odd. So that is a crit fail. He finally got me off.
Yeah. So he shakes you off, and he looks like he's going on all fours now to try and run away. Careless. Your
Okay.
turn to try and stop him.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Reminder, side, you do have
I know.
second channel divinity.
I know, but I got a better idea. As he aims to hook Shocked that Vex made him, he's gonna attach himself to this bastard and pull himself over toward us.
You need
No,
to shoot
yeah.
at it, though. You need to
have
make
hit
a
him with
ranged
range
attack with it.
For it.
It's not what the item says, is it?
Yeah, yours is not.
That's literally what I've had to do every time I've done it.
Okay.
As
His
a
is
bonus
a,
action, fire the
hold
first
on.
gun.
Yours is a movement. You cannot attack him with it. It's a movement option. You can only attach to inanimate objects with your item.
It says
Bells-
upon any creature or surface, though.
Okay. Then I guess it's an attack roll then. Alright. Still
I've been using the crossbow for that.
Alright, you know what? Just screw it if that's the case. We're just gonna do another thunderous advance. Get back over there. Boom. No, you don't. Alright. Sadly, no longer advantage, but here we go. Oh, 28 to hit.
28 hits him.
Okay. Let's re-roll that 1-6 real fast, please. That's better. 17 slashing. And minimal fire damage, so 20 damage in total.
17 and then another 3. All right.
Once more. That's a natural 20.
Uh-oh.
And unfortunately, I can't use Divine Smite because that's a bonus. But this is still gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah.
That's 28 slashing damage. And the 2 4D fires. Ooh. 16 fire damage.
16
44
fire.
damage in total.
All right, he's limping.
No, you don't, fuckface. You're not getting away.
All right. Legendary action movement.
half movement.
Half movement,
movement.
Sentinel.
Yep. That's
Sentinel too.
Well,
Does it put it down to a goddamn third?
no, it's just hit, make an attack roll.
Yep, within 5 creatures, if I hit it, it stops his movement.
Yep. So make an attack roll.
Nope, that's a nat 1. It had to happen eventually.
It's okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't get very far.
Nope.
He moved 15 feet. That's it.
What's his movement, Kagato?
Wait, there's minus 20, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
All right, so his speed is 50. And then since it was 50 minus 20, that's 30, and then half because of being in Careless's aura,
Yeah,
that's
so
15 feet.
Yeah, his aura is 10 feet.
Oh.
So, yeah, he's stuck there.
Oh.
He can move 1 square.
Okay.
I
Well,
want his head.
now he knows. Oh no.
He can theoretically move.
Evelyn, he's limping. What are you gonna do?
Evelyn's all the way over there.
I'm gonna fucking
Can she
blast
even-
him if it gets to my turn.
Can she even reach him?
Yes, she can.
Spell
Oh,
sniper.
The spell
No.
sniper, yeah.
Oh fuck.
I think you have 180 in attack range.
Well, then you might have to move closer. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nope, that's exact range.
Is that exact range?
Oh, it's got 260.
It's 130, so it's still within range, yeah.
Yeah, he's in 50. Yeah, still got 50 feet.
But I'm gonna try something else. And this may be interesting. You said that it was 150 feet away from me, right?
He's 130.
Okay. So, 1, 2, 3. Alright. I will make a con save at disadvantage.
A con save at disadvantage. All right.
Know where this is going?
5.
Well,
What?
he getting dragged back.
How far back?
Just
That
here.
far back.
You vortex warped him!
Heather's
Running.
dying in the other room.
There's no... How does it feel from going from hunter to prey?
Oh
Ours.
And
We
cooking spell.
accidentally got the brutality kill, because this is just bullying.
no. Okay.
Oh god, and he's in range of Akira.
Oh no. I just gotta
think
say,
Wendigo
Evelyn,
was-
does that end your turn?
No, because I'm not exactly done yet because
Uh-oh.
I still have one more. I am using cooking spell, and I'm using my last luck one
Oh.
to have him will disadvantage on wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Anything else?
What was that wisdom saving throw?
Wait, are you waiting for me to do a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you, okay.
Yeah, disadvantage wisdom saving throw.
Oh, disadvantage wisdom to, okay. 13.
Oh, good. Now he's slow.
Now he's
Now he's actually slow.
Fuck!
Well, that's all I can do.
Now his movement speed
So
is.
many.
Oh god.
He's taking so many stacking slow effects. I'm gonna have to wonder if he wasn't undead, we'd have to start worrying about organ failure for a different reason.
Anyway.
Well, at the end of Evelyn's turn, it's going to use its last legendary action for this round.
All this shit again.
Yep. So, either way, can you three please do a Constitution 17 saving throw for frigid breath?
Yeah, I failed, but I'm taking half damage anyway.
Actually, Kagato reaction counter shot.
Oh no.
There's a 20.
Oh no.
You just beat your asses.
So that's 11 points of fire and a con save of 17, please, Kagato.
I'll roll this in front of everybody.
Wait, is that your pistol or your?
That's my pistol.
Where's the fire damage?
Oh, well, I'll roll the fire and the damage in a second.
19.
Wait, alright, so this is still going off, but, and there's also a 1 point of fire, so whatever I said, 1 point higher.
All right. So, yep. So, Carolus, Bell, and Anaran. If you have not done your roll, please do so. That's going to be Frigid Breath, which we'll be doing.
Well, there's a rub. Because I still have a reaction.
Oh no.
I got a con save of 20. And for my reaction, I'm just going to cast a 6th level Soul Shield and shield Anaran and Carolus. So I'm taking all the damage.
All
you would
of
take
that
half of
damage.
what- You would
I'm
take
taking
half
all the
of what-
damage. I take half because I made the con save, and then half again because I resist cold.
Fucking hell. He's tanking
okay.
it.
Kagato,
I'm reducing the damage to basically 0 by absorbing it all.
Yeah, because I'm also resistant to cold, so I'm taking half damage no matter what.
Yeah, I failed. So
Well, you're taking. You and Carolus are taking 0.
No,
So-
but you suffer damage that I would suffer.
There's not
I'm
enough-
suffering.
There's not enough damage to even do anything to Bell then at this point, considering that was rolled high. That was going to be 50 cold damage, but then it's halved twice for each of you, and then Carolus, and then I'm just going to say that Bell just gets into whatever pose he wants to as ice just starts to stick to his body piece after piece after piece. And all of a sudden he just goes from looking like he's taking damage to wearing fucking ice as armor.
Yeah, I mean, I only need the actual number because I gained 29 temp hit points from that on top of it. So yeah, I actually did basically reduce the damage to 0.
Okay, so you take 25 from me. Carolus, you failed?
I failed.
You take 50 from him, but that gets halved anyway. So you take
25.
You take 17. No, you take 12 from me, 25 from Carolus, 25 from 12 from you. So that's 24, 25, 49.
12, and then 19 turns that to... I took a whopping 7 damage from that.
Oh my god. Okay. That was his legendary action. Now it's his turn again. And he can only do a movement or an action or something because he is slowed.
Hi, what's up? I'm gonna kill you.
All right, call of the grave. So this time, he's going to once again target you three since you freaking tanked all that. Plus, Evelyn. Where's Evelyn?
Behind tree, so behind cover.
He can't see Evelyn, so he can't target Evelyn. Akira, then.
I'm the worst one.
So I'm gonna need Akira plus the same 3 people to please do DC 17 Constitution for Call of the Grave.
I can't roll good. I can't roll good. This is gonna hurt. That's okay. I'm almost max HP anyway.
If you succeeded, you take half. If you failed, that is 39 necrotic.
Okay.
So 19 if you passed.
So,
Rourke is not having distance, so 8.
well, here's Soul Shield lasts until my turn.
What?
So I just dropped, and Anaran and Carolus once again took nothing. I tank all damage that those two would have taken until my turn. Or I drop, whichever happens first.
Well, that's
So
ace for him.
he hit me 3 times, and I drop, and then the Soul Shield ends.
Okay, finish him off.
Chase, you're up. He looks
15,
ready to drop.
20, 30. Well, this is an inviting target. Booming blade shot to the backside. 22 to hit.
22 hits him.
13 piercing. 6 fire from just the gun, and I keep forgetting that I actually do extra damage with my special ammunition. So this is another 1d8 fire. So 3, so 13 plus 9, so 22 points of damage.
Okay. He's still up.
So, I know you're still a little scared of him, but I also know you have still charged in that fucking wand. Go for it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really? No!
I have 5 charges, but as usual, Sue's only gonna burn 4 of them. For a 4th level, for a... Let's see. That's... No, 1, 2... So yeah, a 4th level magic missile.
So this, whatever this is, times
7.
7. Yeah.
5! So, 35 points of damage!
Oh no.
Is this it?
So, let me describe what happens. As a result of him getting his reaction back, there's one more of the Cloak of Fogs as he tries to get away the other direction. But as soon as he appears, he takes one step and then stops moving. He falls to his knees and then slowly falls over on his side. Or no, he sits down. No, he sits down on his ass and is just yelling up to the heavens. Ah!
I have a question for God. Why?
So, he is barely breathing. How do you all want to finish him off?
Oh, as a unit?
Well, unless Sue wants to specifically do something to cause him the most intense pain and anguish that he could possibly receive, because all of those will-o-wisps have been popped or ran the fuck away because of the sunlight, so this is your only chance.
Hey, Joelot, I have a suggestion. It's a funny one. Hammer up the butt.
I was walking about to say,
What?
does he have balls? Does he have balls? Does he have balls?
Have Sue roll for investigation.
Oh no.
He has a cloaca. In a minute, anyways.
Let's see. Investigation. Okay, so it's the flat roll. 19!
Yeah, Wolfman's got nards.
You see, Sue, just go higher and higher into the air. Then you just hear in the clouds. You just all of a sudden hear.
Oh.
Hey, you so loud.
She just comes plummeting down. It's usually called a meteor strike. She's literally on fire this time. She hits the ground, and she's about to hit the ground. Hammer just flaming, just hits the balls. You hear, and then you just hear, like at a carnival.
Is it the ding, 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 ding?
Like you hit, like she just hit the fucking hammer. The what do you call it? The strong man.
Strong man.
Yeah.
Let me describe. So you see that glowing white eye of his on both sides? Yeah, they're now as big enough to swallow his entire head, and his jaw is open so far that it could probably fit the entire trunk of a tree down. But no sound comes out. It's just a silent cry of absolute agony.
I guess I can save what I would want to do.
Go for it.
Nope, it's gonna be saved.
It's saved for someone else.
Uh-oh.
Okay, and Sue then just reaches into the machine, pulls out the bottle, pops the cork. It's like, it's safe in here.
There's just a will-o-wisp that's just sitting there, barely even moving.
This is remnant. Wow, this is remnant of those snow slimes back in Wintervale. I had fun in that too. Just scoops it up, puts them in the bottle, puts the cap on, real tight.
That's an ironic thing to say. You took away his ability to make any slime ever again.
God damn it!
Okay, you know what, Belle? Shut the fuck up. Get your 69 points of HP back.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fourth level cure wounds. Just get him back up to full.
Oh my
shameful.
god.
You didn't say the safe word.
Alright. Okay. So. Yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
First time victory has to have a question mark at the end of it.
Alright, so. Let
But
me.
not the first time for us that it's had to have a question mark.
Let me. Hold on. I gotta. My brain.
You know what, Kagato? I'll give you a helping hand. Sending to Squidlash. Hey, we definitely got the Will-O-Wisp. Boy, that was easy.
It's not a boy anymore.
I want that to be transferred into the troll.
So, you just hear back. Oh, they're alive. Oh, they're alive! Holy shit, they did it! Hey guys, we're gonna finally know the answer! They did it!
I think we'll be welcomed with champagne.
So, really quick, as you all are gathering back up, you see as light is not very prominent here, but there's still enough to where you can see that there is a little bit of a shadow of something in the sky that just kind of swoops by. Comes back around, swoops by again before stopping. Something leaps from some sort of what looks like a white dragon up in the sky before he lands down on the rock that the Wendigo once stood. Get this going. Perfect. Standing on the rock, looking down upon the lot of you, is a being that is what? Go ahead.
Oh, no, I wasn't sure which rock.
Oh,
That rock.
yeah, this one right here. The one that the Wendigo started on.
Mm-hmm.
So, dressed in very little, some black armor here and there, though his chest, his arms, and his legs, his face, all fully exposed. He doesn't seem at all to be bothered by the cold. He wears a cloak, simply made of shining snowflakes. He has a sword drawn, but he doesn't appear to be doing anything more than just gazing down at the lot of you.
I mean, if we really gotta, I guess I
No,
got
we're-
one more round in
No.
me.
No, hell.
We're not doing that. Anaran will just politely bow. Like, deep bow.
He watches as Kaylee darts over to the other rock, then looks at Akira, and then back at the rest of you gathered up in the middle. You have what you came for.
We do.
We'll be on our way.
That is what I wanted to hear. Since you will actually not be giving me any trouble, then I will not cause any trouble for you. Think of it as a favor from my father.
Your lordship, I am not sure how much you are aware of what's going on. I am simply going to make a quick report from what we have learned. The information you do with as you please. We believe the Inu clan are rising up to try and overthrow your parents, using the Kitsunes as a stepping stone. And I will mention, Anaran has not stopped bowing. Hasn't looked up.
He doesn't seem to respond to that in any form. There's a strong poker face with him. Though, you are welcome to roll for insight.
I'll do it. Like, since Anaran's not looking at him.
Yeah, why not?
15.
Nope, I got nothing.
Yeah. His poker face is too strong. Can't tell how he feels one way or another. So he goes to turn, looks back up to his dragon, but he then turns...
Wait. You never asked if everyone was done with their insight rolls.
Go ahead, Kayla.
So it was 23 for me.
Okay, 23. With the 23, you can see that there is the very slightest flinch in his blade when he was told that.
flinch as in anger, fear?
It would be closer to anger. Like he's gripping it a little bit more tightly, like as if to say that he is still holding face for everyone here, but internally he has taken that news a little strongly, and he's, based off of that slight anger, that slight twitch, he's not happy about the news.
Okay. I'm not gonna say anything.
All right.
Okay. Anaran will continue. We are here to help the Sealy Court in many ways. We shall eliminate any threats to it. The Drowned King, including, if possible, as well as the personal champion of Vecna is roaming your realm from probably multiple reasons.
He just whistles, and the dragon comes down. I'm not going to worry about pulling a model out, but it lands right next to him as he looks like he's about to get ready to mount back onto it. But he doesn't take off just yet. Once again, just turns to a lot of you. Speak a big game of what you intend to do. Though you did defeat the Wendigo, you're not entirely useless. We'll see. And then the dragon flaps his wings, starts to take off, but hovers. He looks directly at Carolus and looks at him for a good long few seconds.
He just bows his head in respect. Begrudgingly, but still respect.
He just smirks and huffs. And then the dragon continues to flap its wings higher and higher. And then the prince takes off. Finally, you hear one last thing, just echoing from the sky. Leave before I change my mind.
Let's go. And I will finally stand up.
Yep. Got what we came for. Business with him will come later.
So, I noticed that Kaylee and Akira are together on the rock. I wanted to ask, what you two up to?
Kara just goes up to Kaylee, said, "Saw too." Like he saw the when he did the insight with the Frost King.
Oh, you also did an insight roll?
Yeah, I got a 24, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's angry within your clan. Well, no more reason to hold back, huh?
Yeah, no kidding. All right. And with that, I'm going to see. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just like just capping off, ending the spell exchange never brought concentration. Is Millie she wasn't paying attention to their conversation. She was still raptured in her playing. Just gets in front of Akira, bows. You're a lovely dance partner. Let's do this again sometime. Before zipping back into Chase's body. And what Naraku wants to do.
No, he's just walking.
Oh, okay. So then it's on to you, Kagato.
All right. So at this point, I'm going to say, with the Wendigo fully gone and all the will-o-wisps in the area seemingly either destroyed or scattered, all of the fog disappears and it gets brighter enough to see, allowing you to realize that Anoran was going into the wrong direction. Either way, you all can now perfectly see as the storm settles. It seems as though the source of all that fog, of all the problems, was indeed the Wendigo. With it now gone, things are a little bit more peaceful in this area. You don't even see a hint of a will-o-wisp anywhere.
All right, good fighting, team.
We're down. 4 tasks down. Now
Now we move on to the big leagues.
we got a lot. Well, we have a long talk first, but yeah.
Yep. So, before we wrap up, is there anything anyone would like to do or speak to each other about or anything? Because this will be where we end for tonight.
Yes. Another sending, this time to Lady Titania.
All right.
Thank your husband for the letter. We met your son. I filled him in on some details. Don't know what he's gonna do with it. You might hear from him. That's it for that.
He's very much a troubled boy for sure. But if anyone here has the lion's share of pride, it is him.
I'll just turn to Akira. We all did some good work, but that was a good strike. Well done.
Just gotta get stronger is all.
Yeah, I gotta start working on this constitution of mine. Oh.
You did good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to actually hang up on my end? I'm still here.
We'll be on our way shortly, Your Grace.
Oh, wonderful. See, I don't get sendings very often. A lot of people are too afraid. So that's great that you all did such a good job. Honestly, it was half and half whether or not you were going to come back successful or not. And I honestly must say, I owe Oberon a few things, but that's neither here nor there. I will make sure there will be some wonderful things for you to eat when you get here. It's going to be great fun, and since you actually are alive, we finally get to find out.
Anna will actually reply to that with a sending. Your Grace, I've bitched out gods. If anyone is more honest than me, nobody is. We'll be seeing you shortly.
Excellent.
I owe Oberon some tail.
Well,
Oh wait, right. Where's the Wendigo's corpse?
Sue has it, doesn't she?
Oh, I mean, if you did it properly, then there shouldn't be a corpse left. It should actually be a will-o-wisp.
Oh, god damn it, I wanted to use that for parts.
Too bad.
Yep, too bad. Let's move.
Don't worry. This was a test from Oberon to see how well you can handle ancient creatures as powerful as that. And if you can handle that, you can handle quite a bit. Of course, it's more on the lower rung of some of them, but we have a feeling that you might be able to handle yourselves and strap yourselves with proper gear, unlike that material plane stuff that you have.
Don't you dare go dissing this gear.
Oh, I'm not dissing.
We forged this from an adult green dragon.
Oh, I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying that we could doll you up a little bit. Put on a fashion show. It'll be great. In fact, we should actually get a strip for all of you to strut down. That would be fantastic. Veronestra, I am going to need your assistance.
Actually, I also can help with that. I can know how to make clothes.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
Anyway.
You guys don't understand. Kagato cut out for a moment, so I actually thought she was about to say, no, I'm not dissing it, I'm just going down a tunnel.
As they're walking, Carol's just looking down at the ground a bit. That was not easy to do.
All right. Anything more before we leave off tonight?
That is what Sky did.
Yeah, Carol's just said that while he's walking by Chase.
Chase ain't saying shit.
Let's just get out of here.
Yeah, there's...
All right. Last call, going once. Going twice.
Yeah, there's nothing more. I need to get some sleep, so...
Yeah, I think Scott needs to go.
Yeah.
So let's let him go.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and let them go. But that is it for tonight, everyone. Thank you all very much for coming to watch, and we will see you all next time.
Right.